Hey guys, what's up? What's up? What's up? How's the Dark Horse fam doing today? What's going on? How's everybody here? Familia, mi amor, familia. Okay, let me just set a couple of things up. Okay. And of course, a quick Discord ping before we begin. Okay, so today's theme of the stream is. Oh, wait. Okay, actually, I'd come up with two or three names today, but we've gone with how to stay sane in Dota 2 tilt games. PMA always, as usual, guys. We do still have time to change it, should I? Okay, no, it's fine. We'll go with it. Or not. Not just gonna settle for the second best. We have a better title in mind. Meanwhile, guys, feel free to say hello. And before we move on into the game and start our stream for today, go ahead, say hello. So the title is going to be title of the stream is going to be No More Tilt, Mastering the Mental Game in Dota 2. This is our title. My Dota 2 subscription has expired, thank God, because it is very, very annoying. It can be very annoying. Okay. We have some fun friends and teammates that would like to join. Most of them are in games. Hmm. Okay, so we begin. let's talk about the mental health scenario in Dota 2 games, right? We've all been through tilt. We've all been through um, hating the game for what it does to our mind, and then we're gonna talk about a lot of that today. Start talking about tilt. Do you guys know how to recognize tilt? There's always this all dealing with the mental health side of it, knowing your rage, knowing your tilt. It has a lot to do with emotional intelligence and how you are self-aware, and if you can or cannot recognize, firstly, how you're feeling, what emotions you're feeling while you're busy playing the game, right? So my question is, do you guys know how to recognize your tilt? How to know when you're tilting? That's going to be the first thing we'll talk about today. Um, stuff like you start to sense it, right? At some point, if you're good enough aware about yourself and you're getting frustrated when you start blaming teammates or when teammates are blaming you, you start making reckless plays. You're like, what the hell? Let's go with it. But you guys are part of the Dark Horse fam, so for you guys, it's not an option to tilt because Dark Horse fam members don't tilt. We don't tilt, we
10
elevate.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your
I'm
turn
a
to
support.
pick.
Pudge was available, but somebody else took him. So next, I'm gonna take a shaman today, right? And I'm actually gonna play him like I play him properly. It's been a while since I played a shaman to his best skills. We don't tilt, we elevate. You guys know a lot about our PMA philosophy, but do you guys know why I am PMA? Why I believe in this? Besides just the basic stuff that hatred does, hatred is a double-edged sword. Hate is a double-edged sword. It hurts you more than the other person. But there's, of course, deeper philosophies to it. The world, if you boil it down, the only true reality that you can find before you come up to the final conclusion of what it has to be is pain, right? We are all related to by pain. We like entertainment. Why? Because it alleviates pain. We like to spend time with friends and play Dota. Why?
I
Because
am
it
son of
elevates
Rama.
pain.
So say the spirits.
You go through life as hard as it is, and you go through such difficult times in life
Time to pick.
as you do. So,
I go.
love and kindness is the only thing that is an answer to all of that. I will be getting an auction core.
I accept.
Octarine. And love and kindness looks
Go.
different ways in different places. Being PMA is a form of love. Being PMA is a
Perfect.
form of, giving out a positive impact to the people that come across your
You
vibes.
are heard.
The sniper right here, he's probably maybe he had a bad day before he met me.
The spirit moves me.
Maybe he's having some tough moments in his life. You never know what the other
I
guy is going
accept
through,
your guidance.
or not. And maybe just Pudge, but
30
when they meet
seconds to
me,
battle.
when I'm PMA, I give them a bit of my energy. I put a bit of my energy in the universe, and it gets multiplied. If I put
As the
hate,
shades
it's gonna get
direct.
multiplied. If I put love, it's gonna get multiplied. My choice,
As it please you.
my impact needs to be better.
Shades
So
guide me.
horse fam, we gonna elevate.
Ah,
We not gonna tilt.
I hear. Ah! Oh! Yes.
Instead, how are you going to deal with it though? Of course, I'm going to give you practical steps to deal with tilts
I
as well.
hear and
Not just uh, manage the
I
tilts, but
accept.
also to avoid the tilts. Things like muting players when needed, not out of rage,
The
but
spirit moves me.
you know, if it really bothers, don't let it happen to you.
Attack! So say I'm under attack! Does it please you? Your time comes. I accept your guidance.
Bristleback for a support. That's insane.
You are heard. Yes. Curses! As the shades direct. Mozzo Atticano. Of course. As you wish.
Hey, Global Charge. Global said 3 stacks of goo and he does pure damage. Ooh.
Granted.
Is that new?
I go.
Global, tell me a story of a time
I hear
that
and obey.
you got tilted. Rage got the better of you. Hey, Crit. No, this is not STL yet. STL is still awaiting schedule from the squads.
Shades, guide me.
Crit, you too. So tell me of the time you guys did get tilted or were close to, and even if you did or didn't, how you dealt with the tilt, and share some of your worst rage moments. But of course, guys, as always, keep it fun. So this is an awesome, fun stream.
I hear.
Oh, when is it? I thought you said what it is then. Well, we have got the squads drafted and the teams are made, and now the teams are with their squad captains who are coordinating the teams, asking the teams when is the ideal time for the teams to be able to play their members. We have some inactive members as well who registered but are not responding, and some active members as well who are. So today we're going to filter them out, and for all the people that responded, they'll fix a schedule for themselves, like when they want to play their
So
first
say the
games.
spirit.
Hey, Kamlesh says hi. Should we party? Do you have slot available? Of course, bro. I do. And all just for the Dark Horses. And
I accept.
what's up, Yazel? How you doing, bro? How you all doing? Crits is still in games, of course. I mean, it's all the same, right? Because if you're aware of how you tilt, you can relate that to real life as well, right? There's lessons you learn from the game that you use in real life, and there's lessons you learn in real life. You can learn, take learn from real life and take them in the game. Like my philosophies for why not to tilt are actually real life philosophies, not game philosophies, but I apply them in the game. Those are my reasons. So tell me some of your worst rage stories, guys. Some of the worst tilt stories you guys have.
As the shades direct. As you wish. I hear and obey. I hear. Yes.
So Global says I got tilted, lost 300 MMR. Last game, lost 500 MMR. Started playing 7 to 10 games a week, gained it back, and now Ancient 3. Wow. Tell us about like what got you tilted in the first place and how you managed to like get it back. These are the consequences, right? As you've shared, how like what the consequence of getting tilted was and what how you were able to get it back. But what was the mindset shift? What happened on the mental
I
spectrum?
hear. I go. The bones are strong.
So Crit says, I've never tilted in games. I mean, you know that I believe if you start something or someone starts something, it sort of goes both ways. Of course, because like I mean, somewhat. Like I saw this one read today about this one guy. He was an MMA fighter, and he was giving this one young lad a lesson about how you should always walk away from a fight because there's never anybody who wins. He was like, "What if like you meet a guy, for example, who does jujitsu, and he smashes your head on the curb with this one move, right? What happens? He gets an aneurysm. I mean, you get an aneurysm. He goes. What happens to him? He's like, he goes to jail. He's like, exactly, nobody wins. He's like, what if somebody squares up on you? You know, what do? He's like, I'll just, how much space I got? I'll just back up. I'll just back up till I can. So he's like, but what if somebody, and you know, the guy who's teaching, he's like, unless somebody, you know, does something bad or threatens to hurt my family, as long as it's me, I'm gonna back out. You know, so he's like, what if somebody smashes a bottle on your head? He's like, well, that's different. So there's lines. So if something like that happens, where you know you have to fight, there are situations like that too. But I believe in a Dota game, none of those situations come up. There's always the option to block somebody out, right? But so Chris says, but there was this one time I tilted early days of Dots, and I was playing from a gaming zone. I got tilted because I was 8 hours into Dota, and I spent money for like 8 hours or so, right, as we used to, especially as a young lad going to a gaming zone, and like that took away all of our pocket money for the week or the month, whatever you got. We used to pool it up, and then you know 3 or 4 friends, and then buy each. Each one, of course, to play together had an equal amount of time. So it didn't matter if my friend had 1 hour's worth of money and I had three. It meant two each. And so Crimson and there was this party who were angry at each other, and they basically wasted our time and each other's. And I got tilted because I told them, dudes, there are people who are playing from the zone. Oh, so it's something like where, like, if sometimes when we're playing online now, we have this freedom to pause the game or wait for a player who's left. But a lot of times, people will like pause for this guy who's missing, who'll eventually not even be back. 4 or 5 people will be pausing for them, turn by turn, which is annoying, of course. And so Chris is spending money to have a decent game, lose or win, whatever, that was fine. But Dota isn't for personal issues, and so I screamed on Mike for ruining an hour of his investment. That's the only incident. Holy shit. Dude, I cannot even imagine that. That is crazy awesome. Those guys are gonna remember you forever. Well, what was your takeaway from that, Mike? Since you know you've pointed out in your experience that was the only time you got tilted. I want to know what makes you not tilt, because you know Dota people are tilting all the time. I mean, the whole community is either toxic or impacted or a victim of toxicity. So how is it that you have made sure that you don't tilt? That's really good stats that you don't tilt most of the time. How do you make that happen? What's that mindset that doesn't allow you to fall into prey? Because I personally also feel attacked a lot of the times. I feel like people are out there to get you. You know, they're trying to like tilt you all the time. Whether it's racism, whether it's just comments. Sometimes it's your own team that are blaming you, and sometimes it's your carry that's feeding, and you just want to rage out at that, right? Meanwhile, Global says mental shift was focusing on my own game. Oh, so that's good. So you took it internally. You thought, okay, let me not focus on the issues outside of me. Let me take charge of it. That's a great point. That's a great way to look at it. Close. Oh! he made it out.
Tower has fallen.
And so hitting on, focusing on your own game, forgetting the team's mistakes. Okay, so overlooking team's mistakes because if you're hot-headed at that time and you focus on the team, you're only going to rage more. So like your carry is feeding or your mid blasts the lane. It's okay. Focus on your thing. You got it. Or at least don't lose your mind game in the process. That's again a great point. And Global says focus on what you can control. Whatever you can keep a positive spin on. Don't worry too much about things that are outside of your hands. That's a good point too. Even small improvements have big impact, like power tread switch before you cast a spell. Oh, bro, because of what you said about the power tread shift, I've been practicing that so hard on Slark, and I got a 14 win streak on Slark. And in those 14 games, out of other things that I did, I mastered the power tread struggle. I kept practicing it, from agility to strength when needed to save myself from the last hit, or to go from agility to intel when I needed just a little bit more mana. Or when I was farming, I took all of those points and I just kept practicing. That really worked well for me. So I definitely will say that if you focus on what you've got in your hands, just find out what more you could control. There is a lot more in there. These small things make a huge difference and we usually overlook them. So like power tread switch before you cast a spell. Before you cast a spell, that's crazy. I usually do it in the as per the need. Like if I need mana or if I'm about to die and lose health. But that's crazy that you do it as per before the spell is even cast. That would require some crazy amount of mastery. Oh, thank God he's finally dead.
Now I'm watching a
and Double says Dota 2 players due to their rank give free advice to teammates, and I stopped doing it and focusing more on myself, which heroes I should try to CC. What's CC? CC, I used to call disable CC back in the day. And yeah, we have a problem for giving free advice to people we gauge not to be as good as us, right? That is definitely a problem in the Dota realms. So Chris says my takeaway was hold on. Let me just save my ass here. Because they're gonna put me in a takeaway and parcel me somewhere right now if I don't save my life real quick. Okay, this time that is just 4 top. So Chris, my takeaway was I'm not gonna tilt anymore. That's what you decided because I need to find a job to save money. And oh wow, that's like a really big epiphany right there. So you decided that I'm gonna find a job, save money, buy a system at home because the gaming zone itself had an environment that kept you like a zombie and it just fueled you more. I see. So wow, that is insane, bro. That is like, so basically you took that tilt and you looked inside so deep that you transformed your whole life. Wow. There are people who tilt and who take away nothing from that. Versus this guy, look at this guy, bro. He just changed his whole life. He's like, I'm gonna make money. Holy shit. Hold on. I got my coffee order outside. What do I do here? I gotta talk to the guy on the app because I've got the wrong phone number.
Something wicked at your middle tower. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Okay. So Chris says I took that. I decided to find a job, save money, buy a system at home because the zone itself had an environment that kept you like a zombie and fueled you more. And Chris says, I mean, if you want to learn how not to tilt, you have to understand that it's a global game with people from different backgrounds and environments. Like I mentioned, my zone time. So if someone is tilting, you need to remember he does not know you. One, heads up.
As you wish. Oh!
He needs to know. First, you gotta know
And the shade
that he doesn't know you. Okay, you don't know him,
I hear and
and whenever he talks, you used to laugh, enjoy his crying because he tilted, so he wants to shift it to someone. It's like passing the pillow. You don't grab the pillow, you let it drop. You don't need their attention, and just wait for that moment, that very moment where you can taste win and you have earned your bragging rights. So you're saying let your success be the answer.
I hear.
No need to respond to somebody. Don't take it personally because, of course, they don't know you. So whatever they have is basically more of an internal trigger rather than or whatever hate they are carrying. Global chart says CC was crowd control. Okay, so which heroes I should try to crowd control? Right. So basically, you're trying to fight multiple heroes by yourself, or heroes that actually do create a crowd problem like NP. So Chris says you have to take initiative when you realize something is messed up and you have the ability to fix it. And a lot of times it's not very evident, right? It's like in your case,
Not going anywhere.
that was a really, really nice way to take something that was pretty shitty and turn it into something great. It's not everybody that is able to do that. It's not everybody that is able to take something bad and take charge of it and take responsibility for it, because responsibility and awareness, Manji, is the first step. Thank you. It's the first step before you make changes, because of course then you think that you can make a difference. Some people just take it for granted. They're like, it's not in our hands. They have this attitude about things that they don't have control over it, that they don't have the power to change it, that they can do nothing. They're like, that person pissed me off. No, if he's gonna say that, then I will do this. I will rage if he says this. But you got a really good way of looking at it. That's very profound. And Crit says, other would be a chaos, and that's what one needs to understand. That's a really good way to look at it. But I love how tilting in Dota made you made you inspired to change your life completely. Like, you lost the game of Dota and you're like, it's the financial thing that's bothering me. I might as well go fix my finances first. That probably sorted a lot of other issues as well in your life. That probably sorted your whole financial situation. The biggest problem you have got in adulthood from a sustenance perspective. And Chris says, yeah, I took a year break. Wow. Oh, that is crazy. That is an inspiring story, bro. Like, I'm gonna use this story to influence people positively, bro. I'm inspired myself. That is great. You know what, Grit? We're gonna start rebranding the horse fam a little bit, and our best PMA warriors, we're gonna call them. We'll have ranks to them. We'll call somebody like the Dark Knights.
There's still work to do.
Or something like that. Like we have the horse fam, but we'll have like different names for the top contributors or the people who have who represent the community the best. So yeah, the Dark Knights is one of the options for that. I did come up with 2 or 3 more names too.
I go.
So something like we have the options I came up were Shadow Riders, Apex Stallions, Nightmare Knights.
Yes.
No wait, there were more. Oh yeah, there's it. So we can call them like dark knights or elite horses. I like elite horses.
I accept.
And Global says, I realize the people who tilt are better mechanically, for example, casting spells. Tell me more about this. I've never heard such a thing. How have you just how have you just
Here.
put a positive spin on tilt and connected that to gameplay? Oh, wow, now that is something I would never in my 1,000 years of life dream about. Tell me more about this. You have basically found a way to utilize the tilted flare. Is that what I'm seeing? And Chris says, and when I came back after the year, I came back. It was COVID. I got to play a lot more than before, so it sort of paid off in a way because
As you
COVID we
wish.
had to stay indoors a lot. And in fact, if you had an indoor activity that worked for you,
I accept
you were
your
in luck.
confidence.
So the universe,
So say the
I mean, of course, nobody's taking that away from COVID. That it was a horrible
I
experience for a
hear
lot of
and
people.
obey.
But let's say there's always a silver lining to everything, right? And in this case, in your life at least, in your timeline, in this aspect, your 1 year distancing from the game was paid off by you coming back. I also am one of those players who came back to Dota in COVID because I never thought I'll have time for something like this
I accept.
to play a game in my life. That was so time consuming because Dota took away, just like you said, whole lot of time.
Kill spree. 1, 2. Greg, are you seeing this? I think that's a double kill.
Help!
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Chris says, why not name it like the classes of horse? For example, new member should be called a wild one, because he has a stray, because he is a stray. And then someone who is horse fam but not long, the Red Indian, because Red Indian horses are loyal but still new and free. And then ones who are OG, you can call them the knighted ones. And he says, horse, if you know knights, and there's like more. That's a good one. I mean, I'm always up for taking suggestions, and we still haven't decided any. So I'm gonna take a picture of this because I like it. Thing is, I don't know about that many breeds of horses, and I like how you gave elaborated examples for this. The global says the reason that they're good at casting spells, the tilted ones, are because they get frustrated about other people, but you as offline need to make space for carry. Offline players would say, "Mid did not help me," and then right. But how are the tilted players helping if they're spellcasters?
Oh!
This is
What's up, Yuri Zushi, Queen of Shoryanga Squad?
Holy Hercules, this is a killing spree.
The enemy's middle tower was torn down.
With Critic, what you said, we can also have prime charges who are always ahead of the rest.
Total domination. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
So Chris says, well, global charge just said, I'll give you an example. I played mid just now, we lost 32-8. Holy shit, that's a huge lead. And Unizushi says that Critic is here. Yes, and Critic has finally
Ecstatic return!
shared a secret with us yesterday, but I'm not going to share it.
I knew we'd see a domination today. It's like watching a lion take out this L. And I'm looking at a mega kill down there.
Do we have more?
Granted.
So, Chris says,
I go.
kid you not, I was mid against Lena and I'm on mid, but my bot in top lane lost even when I rotated.
Accept your
I know when that happens. Sometimes I felt guilty for taking their experience or something because I don't know, ganking top and bot and still they end up losing.
As it pleases.
So, Crit says, I won the bot and top, lost even when I rotated, but you know what my post one said, report mid. Unizushi says, share a secret to you. Yes, of course, to me. And Crit says, and by the way, that PA was 0-6, but he was still Right, exactly. When you carry is feeding, but he's making you tilt. I get the situation. And Chris says, but my point is, I literally gave him no attention. All I said, yeah, she's right. Report me. We losing 32-8. I'm 4-4. Surely made his problem. Wow, I don't think I have the civility in me to say report mid. I'll just say, at max I'll probably go like, if I am the fault or I feel like I still am the problem, I'll just go like, yeah, my bad, bro. I tried, but it didn't work out or something like that. But why report? Report is like when somebody intentionally screws up, right? And in this situation, you're not intentionally screwing up. So Chris says, so you can tell me some guy who's pissed and he's tilted, he'll stay stuff like that. You can't do anything about it. True, but what Global Charts is saying that he has found that tilted players are usually good at spell casting positions. So my question is how he has come up with that. I could have shackled. What happened to me? How did I die? Oh, Bristleback happened, right? No, I got killed by CM. Where's CM? I got killed by CM. Where is she? What happened, Global? Why did you retract that message? I was about to read it. I'm just reading I'm not reading messages in the correct order because I'm reading them according to the storyline that's being created with them. So Chris says, no, I don't think that's true at all. It's very subjective. Well, I'm also surprised about how he found a connect to that because that would mean that you can actually utilize a tilted teammate in a positive way. So I wanted to see a new perspective on that. So for the most captains in STL, we have called them the squad captains. But upon Yuni Suzushi's request, she is the queen of squad Shoryanga tribe in STL 6. Her squad includes Doraemon, me, Razor, her, and Yats. I think that is currently already the most active out of all the squads in the game in STL, and probably we'll see us fight the first round so far. All Yuni Suzuki has to do is just get everybody in the game in the team to come up with what time they want to fight. It says that's a very strong squad. Well, the good thing about this squad is I'll tell you the advantage they have. Unlike other squads where the players have very random ranks, this squad is around the same rank bracket like Herald and Guardian. There's nobody who's a booster or Smurf, but nobody also has a fake account or a boosted account. So I think there's a good chance that this squad can actually get 3 wins in a row. Yats is a really good mid. We have Yuni Suzuki for off lane. Razor is trying to go safe lane. And Doraemon, I think, is our highest ranked player. I think he might be a Crusader or Archon, depending on how he's doing these days. He's also a streamer. He streams on Facebook, I think. But he's missing in action right now. If he shows up, we'll figure out his position. I might go one support and he'd probably go the other support. Oh, we were able to kill Troll before he started his SF. That's great.
One less enemy now.
CM still left. She killed me last time somehow. Maybe she has a glimmer cape. She does. She came in, she got me out.
Invaded. I see that Radiant just fortified their structures.
I'm ready to start the SCL game. We're just waiting on the squads to show up properly. Meanwhile, everybody else that's listening, share your best tilt stories. Um, if anything you learned from them, or how you recovered from them if you did, or even if you didn't,
Secure
just
quarters.
share the best of the tilted stories. I think we should also come up with some post-loss rituals to recalibrate our head when we do have a bad game. Somehow, I'm still alive. I spoke too soon. Quit says horse. I have a question regarding the same topic. Bring it in. And Suzuki squad is ready. Well, Razor is there. Razor is active. I'm active. Suzuki is active. But the other two, they are not yet um, not yet active. They have not finalized their positions or responded yet. So today is the deadline for everybody who's been given a squad to respond. Otherwise, they will all be replaced by active members in the respective um, squads. So Chris says, Horse, I have a question regarding the same topic. When two people, random people, by the way, are going on each other, why do you intervene? It depends. Random, like in my squad, or in my fam, or in my lobbies, or random, like totally random, like somebody we meet at pub. Let's just define random first, because I don't think I usually intervene between two people going at each other in pub. There could be possible muting so that I don't absorb their energy, but or me just being ridiculous with my humor. Do I? I don't think so. Well, the only times I get involved is if I see if I have a rapport with one of them already, or if I'm trying to just have fun. Because no, you will react to the quarrel by a haha, or haha means that I found something funny. That I found something they said and I saw something humorous in it, or a reply extending to the one of the guys, maybe because I'm sort of thinking something already and I add into it. But I'll need an example, right? Like an evidence with it, because it doesn't come to mind right now. But if you could tell me of a time it happened and what my response on that was.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is not doing well.
But ha is probably not because two guys are going at each other and I'm seeing it negatively. Ha is probably because I found something funny. That's for sure. I'm stuck.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Quite unfortunate.
That is a double kill.
A lonely death.
But yeah, if I'm part of the team, I mean I'm part of the team, right? So I'm involved already. I think sometimes a lot of you guys ask me like why, I take actions for the rules that I stand up for, or like why I, get involved the way I am with people who you guys sometimes consider strangers. It's because I don't see people as strangers. I see people as a community. I believe that all humans are connected, and especially in places where people have the option to like choose to associate. Like somebody could mute me here in Dota, right? It's not like they don't have to speak with me, but at the same time, we are sharing a game, so so I feel there is always a connect already. And Chris says, but for like a chat where it's like a poke. No, I have never actively tried to poke.
Guide me.
Unless again, it's like I'm positively just having fun with it. Like for the most part, I don't see like Dota related tilt and issues to be um, to carry like seriousness to them. Like something serious in life would be like, for example, if somebody said, this guy he's suffering from this disease, I will try not to make a joke about it. Of course, I'll be I'll be serious about it, right? I'll be mindful, respectful about it. But if somebody, takes a dig at somebody in Dota and like roasts somebody, like it's funny, But somebody could take it wrong or right, and depending on that, I could change my future reaction. I think maybe sometimes it falls under the domain of just generally understanding roasting culture. Sometimes I'm actually more involved because, like, let's say if my off laner is saying something about my safe lane and I do sort of agree with it, maybe I won't want it to go down that negatively. But at the same time, sometimes there are like multi-dynamic situations. For example, I have an offlaner who for no reason is cursing at me about the game, right? I'm just taking it. I'm like, okay, whatever, right? I'm just doing my own thing. And then all of a sudden, safe laner says something to the offlaner because the offlaner really is shit. I knew that already, but I was just waiting for somebody else to catch up on it. And then when that happens, I'm like, ha. Because usually if I would have said it first, right, they would be like, oh, you're blaming, because that's how usually it goes. Even if I'm trying not to take it personal, I'm just like objectively trying to just help out this teammate, like, just offer my services. Don't use it, but just the offering, like, maybe he genuinely is trying to learn, and I as a teammate want to help. Or, hey Roshan, of course, slots, bro. Slots all the time. It says, but if you verbally agree that he's shit, won't that start a side battle? In the situation where this guy was already calling me shit and then this other guy called him shit, I was just waiting for a second opinion, because I like that guy. I could also be wrong. I could also be just assuming that guy is shit, but he's not. But he thinks I'm shit and I think he's shit. But when a second guy also thinks he's shit, I'm like, no, wait, I was correct. Now, bro, you are shit. But I don't take it as offensive sometimes. Like, I don't come in with a very part of my not getting tilted philosophy is that I don't come with a very fragile ego in the game. Like, I know there is going to be all sorts of ranks of players in the game, or maybe people in the same rank who are much better than me sometimes, right? And that's true, and that's okay, and there are people who are going to be on my team or the enemy team. But that's nothing I take offense to. Like, that's a fact of it. That's a fact of the game. Now, it's not going to change anything. But some people are taking some of those things that I find really funny inside. So ask me what I found funny in it. If I'm laughing, it's only because I found it funny. And Chris says, so, but if you verbally agree that he's shit, so won't that start a fight? It really depends on how people take it. Sometimes I end up making friends with the kind of banter that I create. Sometimes it's like, okay, we're all just shit talking each other, but that's just how we connect, Like, the best of my boys will shit talk each other on the face, roast each other, but then at the same time, just like you say a critic should be, there's a flip side to it, that they are the people that would give you the most love as well, and they are the people who will generally be happy for my success as well. So similarly, if the team is like that, they shit talk each other, but they're carrying each other as well. They're taking each other as a team. They're having each other's back as well. That's awesome. Sometimes you get teammates. I'll tell you what. Where's everybody? Sometimes you get teammates, right? They're shit talking you. That's fine. I'm like, okay, you shit talking me in team chat. I'm shit talking you, and the enemy says something. I'll never side with the enemy against my teammate, unless very few exceptional situations. And I'll think because we're teammates, we can shit talk each other, but the enemy, it's us against them still. But in our space, we can go us against us. But then,
Your middle tower is under
and Sushi says so everybody dead and you going solo. Well, I've got the creep wave, so that's good, right? The positioning of the serpents has made sure that there are no more creeps coming in the base. So, but there are some teammates that actually start shit talking you in all chat, and that sometimes does bother me because of that. Because I would never want to do that. So when that teammate is actually the guy that needs to be told some truths to, but if you do it, they'll say that you are blaming them, or you're just saying that because they called you something, but then somebody else also sees that and calls them. Then I'm like, okay, now, now.
in your top tower fell into pieces.
It all depends on the situations. It's not like I've never got tilted. I actively try not to be, but it's a learning. It's still going on. But in these situations like where you have talked about, though, I think it's more of just me having fun.
As you wish. The spirit moves me.
Or agreeing.
I hear.
Unizushi says, so no more tilt, is it? Never tilt.
I go.
Oh, wait, Unizushi, tell us about a time you got tilted. Tell us about your best tilt story. When you got tilted the most and how you handled it.
As it please you.
It says, are you easy to tilt? New question.
So say the spirit.
Am I easy to tilt? I don't think so.
Your
In
bottom
pub games, not at all.
Direct.
In lobby games, sometimes people think I get tilted because I usually kick them out, but it's not because of that I kick them out. I don't rage, it's just that
tale of your
the
bottom tower has ended.
principles or the values of the stream require some disciplining.
Hear and obey.
So especially if a fam member is breaking those rules after a couple of warnings, I usually remove them, but that's just protocol for, in pubs, not so easy. But sometimes I'm tilted in life, and if I'm playing those days, I'm actually tilted pre-stream, and I sometimes bring that energy on stream.
Shades, guide me.
Very few times, of course, I've also raged out on stream, but I keep learning from it as well. Like when I started streaming, sometimes people being racist, that was something new to me, to this extent, for no reason. I was like, wait, what is going on? Why are the Filipinos
Say the spirit.
just saying shit to the Indians, and the Indians saying
Your
shit to the
bottom tower
Filipinos,
is
and
under attack.
somewhere in the middle, the Pakistanis are there as well, and other countries, and what is going on there? What does the game have to do with countries?
Your bottom tower.
Why are people behaving like stupid shits?
Alas, your bottom tower is no more.
Then somebody who doesn't know what I'm about, but coming and giving their opinions about things. There were many instances as a streamer that I've learned that but not from pub games, more from very few times from the pubs, but sometimes from chat members. Like initially, people who would come to the stream to troll or something like that.
Middle tower is
I'd
under attack.
taken time to learn all of that. Chris says, but I've seen you get tilt over someone for not replying you where he's from when you ask. Should I call that the old horse? No, that's not me tilted. That's me. So that's a different thing. What that is about is that I know when somebody is asking me where I'm from to sort of connect, right? So, and how that happens is it's an exchange. You go like, hey, I'm from Pakistan. I go like, hey, I'm from India. Or you go like, hey, I'm from, what country are you from? And I answer, I'm like, hey, we just talked about how the racism culture is, right? So I'm putting myself on the spot. I'm like, hey, I'm from this country where, and as a matter of connect, now they're supposed to share where they're from, unless usually they're trying to ask me just so that they can shit talk the country where I'm from or just make racist comments. Um, some version of that, which I feel like is kind of nasty. I feel like it's like a below the belt thing. Like you just make fun of me if you want to. Why are you asking me where I'm from just so that you can say shit to a country? As a person, I have no respect for a person like that.
Yes.
On the other hand, so when you usually ask people where you're from and they don't answer, it's because of that. Because they in their mind think sometimes that if they tell you where you're from, you're gonna take a jab at the country they're from, which I never do and I never would. Um, but because they know that that's what their intention is, and they usually prove it.
Granted.
So like the other day, somebody was like, "What country are you from?" I was like, "I'm a Pakistani American." He's like, "Okay." I'm like, "Where are you from?" He didn't answer. Halfway through the game, he's like, "Oh, I don't talk to smelly people. This and that." I'm like, "Bro, come on, like." Like I kind of knew it was gonna happen already, but I'm like, I'll still be nice to him. I'm like, "Where are you from, though?" Just so that I could say something nice. Still, guy still doesn't say it, so I'm like, okay, kind of lost on him. But there is never an old horse. There's always a horse that's learning and navigating his way through life and stream also. Whatever I have been in the last 6 years, 2018 onwards for the most part, I don't disown. I own all of it. For the wrong that I was, for the rights that I was, for the things that I've learned. Because since 2018, I've lived a very mindful life. Now, I get that it doesn't mean that I've lived completely correctly, because that no human will. We all learn from our mistakes. We all make mistakes. If you make mistakes, it's to learn. Fail is to learn. Roshan says, change of plans. I got into another party. No worries, Roshan. So yeah. So what bothers me in that is that my understanding about, like, if you're trying to be friends with somebody, you'll go like, hey, where are you from? I'll be like, I'm from here. The other person's like, I'm from here. That shows me that okay, they're trying to be friends. Or when somebody's like, where are you from, and then they don't share it, and then you make racist comments about it. That's kind of nasty. I have a lot of disdain for somebody who would do that, and people do it. So usually, I think, knowing that, I'll just end up muting them, but I'll ask them still, just to make sure, giving them the benefit of doubt that maybe they didn't hear me, maybe they didn't, you know. So
My soul flight ends. I return.
it's more like me writing them off before I give them the final chance for a handshake, Like, okay, are we trying to connect or no? And I usually move on from people very fast who are not interested in connecting. Because there is 8 billion people in the world, not all of them are our people. But a lot of them can be. So as long as somebody does not, beyond a doubt, give me this understanding that they're not interested, I still have hopes usually.
Just let it roll over you.
Spot of trouble at your top tower. Your top tower is under attack. That was the end of your top tower. Your top barracks. Crikey. Is it bad that your enemy has mega creatures now?
They all want to blame me. What did I do? I was so good.
Your middle tower met its demise.
And you need to say, is it old? It is old getting older, hearts getting older. No! It never is. So I've got my coffee with me. Now the fun's about to begin. No, I know, of course, I'm gonna let them, but I'm just saying, I wish they had thought highly of me. Huge shout out to CM for getting MVP award. Shout out to Pudge and Sniper for getting honorable mentions. Remember how I told you the other day, don't worry about convincing people. Just say your piece and let people decide for themselves who they want to believe and if they do or not want to believe you. So that's what I did. I told them my piece. I was like, hey, I helped kill Troll. And then I held down the BB. And, that's what happened. Now, if anybody wants to see it, they can. And if they don't believe me or if they still feel like, whatever, that's okay. I don't care what you're saying, Ogre. You get muted. So, guys, yeah, that's one of the best ways that if you don't feel like you're getting along with somebody, just mute them. You don't need negative energies in your uh, to absorb negative energies because we have talked about this one time before as well that willpower is finite. So you might feel like you are actually just persevering it, but at some point you're gonna lose your willpower. Then so preserve it. Don't need to listen to negativity. Um, Unizushi says they all hit Pudge solo. Then you tried to help and Dro did not have enough damage and all died. And Dro said Shaman keep dives. What an excuse. And I feel like at the last point where the fight was at the triangle, if Dro had her shard at that point, she would have had a better angle. Chris is harsh. You can just leave post game instantly after sharing link instead of listening and muting. No, I would have muted him either. Why should I mute other 9 people just because this one guy is not somebody I want to listen to? There's still many other people in there who can, like or not like me. That's a different thing. But even if you find one friend out of there, one person out of there who you can connect with, I think that's a chance I want to take, and I want to stay there for it. And just because I'm not talking to that one person, it doesn't mean that I don't share. I didn't share the game with the other 9 or 8 or 7 or 6 or 5, 4, 3 or 2, and for that I always stay. I can listen to critique about me. I just don't want to listen to negativity. And Crit says, Unizushi says, critique. Let's join him. I forgot how you played last time, by the way. Yeah, he's a noob. That's what he is. But we'll take him if he wants to join. It says he will find you himself first like we all did. True, but we are in a game right now, so there's like an active connect. We can talk, chill, discuss. There could be somebody. There a lot of times you'll find somebody in the game who's not spoken to me in the game, but they have silently watched the stream. Post game, they'll be like, "Hey, bro, I was actually watching the channel, and I really digged your vibe. For the PMA or for any of the other things that we stand for, or for the gameplay for that matter." And they realize that our team was shit. It wasn't our fault, just like Unizushi thought, or for any reason, enjoy the stream, enjoy me as a streamer, and join us. So I keep the post game chat. I don't want to run away from chats just because I don't like a person. It's like going to a party, you don't like one person, or even your friends group, you are not talking to 2 or 3 of them, but you're chilling with the other 6, 7. So It's fine. You need to be able to sidestep shit. That's very important. Anywhere, any place you go, you're not gonna get 10 people or all the people, 100% of the people who are gonna like you. So you need to have a thicker skin for it. But also, you don't need to have a one-on-one conversation with all of those people or allow them access to yourself. Walk away from that person. So Chris says he will. Suzuki, I'm his enemy. It's like Joker to Batman. You need to find us a better enemy combo. Unizushi says, "Nah, I knew you grow fond of him." And Chris says, and Unizushi says, "You come here to get his lecture every day. You like him." Well, a protagonist is only as good as the antagonist. Like Batman is so goated only because of Joker, and or Superman. Lex Luthor was pretty epic. Or take we're talking about Game of Thrones all these other days. Game of Thrones has such epic. Take for the first season or two, take Ramsay Bolton. Like, dude, that guy. The only reason I remember him was because I was like, holy shit, like, what is this? Or a lot of other people. Hey, DRK, what's up, bro? So, however good the pair is, your counterpart is, you're only going to be as goated as that. But we need to find a better hero villain combination. In Batman, Joker is way more OP. Joker is way more goated than Batman is. And Chris is Game of Thrones fan is what a miserable guy he's gonna be. Hey DRK, what's up? Oh, he's a Game of Thrones fan. How far did you get? What's up? What's going on? Today we're talking about mental health, DOTA, and I want you all to share your best tilt stories, how you got tilted, and how you came back from that, or you didn't, or how it works for you. And we're coming up with mental strategies to never be tilting again. I'm giving some stuff, and we're just listening and sharing experiences and understanding that. DRK says, "Crit, I already regret everything." The shit is brutal. And Chris says, when he doesn't stream, I see it is a break into sanity. It's a break into sanity. So you feel more sane when the stream isn't there, or you feel less sane when the stream isn't there? Like, is the break into sanity the which side of it? Another point I can give you all, another tip I can give you all of your these baddies who are trying to be, all of the dark horses who are trying to be more PMA, is between the bad matches, take a break. And treat every game as a fresh start, which is very important. If you take the last game's energy into the new game, you're screwed. So, like, if you take the energy from this game, we're screwed. Which is why it's a good point to chit chat, discuss different things, and then circle back to the next game, and also have a post loss ritual. Sometimes I used to play guitar on stream, and you guys thought it was sometimes it was random, but sometimes it was much needed shift of energy that's needed. Sometimes we do those. We found those push-up challenges, water drinking challenges, and all of these different challenges like really effective in our breaking the feeding uh, cycles. So I'm always doing challenges with my friend from Albania. What's my friend's name? It's just slipped my mind for it's almost there. But yeah, you get the point that we do all these challenges that get our mind off of it, and then we go back with better energy. Chris is less sane on stream because I'm seeing Herald going to more Herald and a bunch of Heralds calling him Herald. It's like an endless loop. Arlind, his name is Arlind. I don't forget it. It's just that I sometimes I'm just still loading. I just come in the stream 1 hour in. He's from Albania, but his name is Arlind. 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 I got my coffee, and good coffee is expensive. I need to buy or find an espresso machine. There's no life without espresso. Regular coffee is just not cutting it anymore, and store bought coffee shops are selling such expensive coffees, especially because Pakistan is not a coffee country; it's more of a tea country. Meanwhile, Suzushi says, "Please don't forget my name. Please don't forget me. My name is named after a car in Pakistan." Chris says you're named after Mehran. Was Mehran limited, or was Mehran limited to Pakistan only? Suzuki is a Japanese country, right? Or at least it sounds like a Japanese country. I just choked on a coffee sip. Did you guys see my uh, communication score? It's been dropped a lot. I think getting back actively to PMA might even so. But this is so weird. My behavior score is 11.17K. It's above 10K, right? But my communication score is 6.3K. How is that a thing? How am I so well behaved, but my tongue so nasty? The coffee is great. The coffee is great. This is like a coffee shop coffee though. Yunizushi says my behavior and calm score is full. Yeah, as soon as you tell anybody you're a girl, they're like, calm, comment, everybody. And Yunizushi says, I'm a good little sister, but I'm a bad little aunt. So Chris's horse, Miran, it was limited and assembled and factory in Pakistan. So yeah, oh really? Because yeah, I was wondering how Suzuki is a Japanese company, but why was Mehran only limited to Pakistan though? Unizushi says, invite me when you're ready. Okay, I will. I'm just gonna quickly freshen up in just a minute, and then we'll go into the game. So give me just a minute. Till then, whoever hasn't shared their best tilt stories for now, do it. Unizushi, you too. Okay, I'm back. We're gonna play with Suzushi first round for today. With any person in the subscribers, any person in the horse fam. I have said this in the invite as well. Meanwhile, guys, please hit the like button on the stream, and if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel as well. Share as much as you can. I did a little research today and found out that I am Pakistan's #1 Dota streamer now. But then I was thinking, and it's a really good opportunity to market myself as such. But I want to run it by you guys. What do you guys think? Is it a good idea to market myself as Pakistan's #1 streamer, sort of make it a stronghold, or because I aim to be the number one, like a number one global streamer? Should I let it be and not take that into my identity somewhat and market myself more on our strengths, which are like, being PMA and all of the other stuff that we do? She says you are limited to Pakistan's number one Dota 2 streamer, right? That's what I'm thinking. I think, although it sounds fun, its title I could claim if I wanted to. I will let it slide because the title of Pakistan's number one Dota 2 streamer will limit me. And Unizushi said the real Pakistan's number one streamer is somewhere playing all the games. Yeah, but I mean, I don't want to be like a number one general streamer, right? I do want to be the world's biggest streamer. That I'll work for. But I don't want to be the number one general gaming streamer in Pakistan. For that, Dota 2 is good. We found our niche, and we stick to that. No, so my question was not that if I'm limited to Pakistan's number one Dota 2 streamer. My question was that since we're trying to be a global streamer, um, owning the identity of just being Pakistan's number one Dota 2 streamer is going to be limited for that reason. Because I don't want to just engage Pakistani audience or strong, grow strong. It's like stronger roots. I want to grow stronger branches and branch out more in the Pakistani American domain. I think I can someone join our party? Yeah, of course. What happened here though? I got a 2 minute 2 minute thing. Suzushi is playing with nice players. She's invited him. I think we have made fun of Suzushi for playing with this certain person in the past. But anyway, getting back to our topic of discussion. Let me share with you guys a time or story. When I tilted hard and then I got back from it. What's the worst tilt that I have? Hmm. I think I usually don't like deeply tilt now. I used to tilt at something very aggressively offensive in the past, or sometimes maybe out of insecurities when people would say something about the stream or the channel or something like that. But I feel like now we've made it to a point. We have somewhat arrived. So I don't take those things very offensively. Like if somebody says something to the stream, I know we're doing great. If somebody says something to me as a streamer, you know, there is too many. There is too much self confidence now to be secure. So those things don't hurt me as much. the things that truly do hurt me, I feel like would tilt me to a point where I wouldn't even want to respond because it would get out of hand or the best of me or really make me angry. Don't take too long, Unizushi. What else would tilt me? Well, what's the time that I really would have got tilted? Okay, if it comes to me, I'll share it. I can't remember it. Maybe sometimes because when we tilt, I guess we lose some part of our memory as well, right? Because our mind is sort of raging a little bit. So today, but for today, of course, it's still not off the table. We can always tilt, right? It happens, but we will try not to and stay PMA as per our values. But if I tilt today, you can do some challenges, maybe push ups, some breathing, or maybe we'll circle back on a different role, play some hero that will sort of force more calmer decision making, like a support role. Um, but yeah, I need to refresh. So hold on. Let me reset my notes once. Let me refresh and reset. Nice player is restarting to nice. I hope he's really a nice player. Meanwhile, guys, another pointer I wanted to give out. If you guys feel like there is, and we used to do that in the past, I'm gonna start putting out more shorts as well. I'm gonna start putting out shorts on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. Maybe Facebook, but mostly TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. So if you guys feel like there was some funny moment in the stream that you felt as a streamer, or some valuable moment like where there was some fun stuff shared, funny stuff like you said in the game or otherwise, or even on chat, tell me about it. I'll take notes and I'll use that to make the shorts. Oh, like the funny stuff you shared at the idea. Yeah, exactly. When you see funny stuff like that on stream, tell me about it, and then I'll turn it into shorts. Because so far we have got this whole 2.5k fam out of just the people we have played with, right? So we have not had any general discovery because I haven't marketed anything or put ourselves out there to be discovered. But I'm going to change that now, and we are going to be working hard for it. So help me recognize some awesome fun moments. We can make stream highlights. We can make highlight moments and shorts and reels out of those fun, crazy times. Do 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 do. Where is critic? The answer to that question can only be answered by make a guess. Critic. He's the only one who can answer this. I think he's researching Mehran now. Tonight, today early morning, I woke up already. I woke up at like 2 a.m. or something, 2 or 3 a.m. I had so much energy all of a sudden. I don't know why I wanted to work out. I started working out. Um, and then I just felt like I just felt like keeping on continuing to work out. So I kept working out. Um, I worked out till I don't know for a good hour, I think. And then finally, before the hour had ended, I'd already ordered some barbecue food at 3 or 4 a.m. in the morning. And I was lucky I got hold of some food. After I got done working out, I ate the barbecue food. I had chicken barbecue chicken skewers, and I had 16 pieces of like small chicken um, with some bread on the side. And after I got done eating, I just passed out. So I'd woken up from sleep, worked out, had a huge meal with a lot of protein, and I passed out. And then I woke up like a couple hours ago. So Unizushi says he's like a scientist who secretly plots to save the end of the world, and he did not receive the invite. Can you help me? Yes, I can. So I'll go here. I'll go here. Cancel the invites first, and then invite him myself. Awesome. Or give you leader. Okay. I was about to kick you from party accidentally. TFX Shinobi is online. We need one more player, so let's quickly invite Fluke. And in case Fluke doesn't join us at the backup, we can have Shirren just got into a game already. Is Fluke here? We need one more player. Guys, in the chat, do we have one more player? Can we have one more of you join us? We need an elite horsey. Chat, we're looking for one person to join our team right now. Hey, Bren, welcome to the fam. We just got our fifth guy, so maybe join us next round. Next round, I'll make space for anybody who doesn't join us this game. Meanwhile, Bren, how did you find us? Have you ever played before? And what's up? How you doing? Where are you from? Today we're talking about today we're talking about mental health and DOTA, and I want you to share a story where or a time where you got tilted. Generally, how oh, months ago. Awesome. So have you been a subscriber since before, or is this the first? Are you subscribed today? And share with us a time that you got tilted and how you recovered from it, or if you did, or if you didn't, or what your general take about tilting in Dota is, and how if you ever managed to deal with it. Brent says I subscribed during the game when you told us you're live streaming. Oh, what's your in-game name, by the way? Just maybe by any chance, maybe I remember you. That would be fun. Yats, tell me your name on Discord. Ailit says mastering the mental. Wow, yes. Ailit, share with us a time that you got tilted in the game, the worst tilt you ever had, and how you overcome it. Leroy. Oh, it sounds sort of familiar, but I can't place it. Maybe next time we play together, I'll remember even more, since you said it's been a couple of months. And you were on the opposing team. Wow. So you're from, because I play in multiple servers, are you from the C server or Western Europe? Alias says go sleep, that's how to counter that. So if you feel like you're tired, sometimes that makes you more susceptible to being tilted, which is also a good observation by Alias. So if you feel like you're burnt out, for instance, I got accused that game that I'm cheating. When you told us you're live streaming, I played my best mid hero. Yeah, it's stupid. People think you can cheat, but it's not like I can play against Dobson or Dendy and then win just because I can see them. I can see the screen. I have to have the skill to outplay them. Only then I can actually cheat. Even so, people don't get that sometimes. What's the hero that you played at mid, by the way? Since it was your best mid hero. And Elliot says when you're tilted, that means time to stop. Well, in your case, because you grind a lot of online game, right? So when you're tired, that's usually when you right click techies. Oh, I remember it. I remember it. I think I do. Because there was this one like nasty, as in a really good right click techies. Were you the one with the moonshot and the Mjolnir and whatnot? And just like I remember that. That was really good. Ronzi says you're doing SDL games. Not this second, but SDL has officially started. Brent, I remember you. I remember you. And Alias says, I mean, stop, like break for a minute or play another game. That's a good. That's a bit. So basically, means stop. Just stop for any. Anyway, just breathe, do a couple of push-ups, maybe take some time off, play another game. Just circle back at it. The problem is Yachts had multiple accounts. And Alias is because when you tilted and losing game next, it's only 10% to win, and you can get more tilted. So you have only a 10% win chance, but you have like a 80% chance to get even more tilted again. That's a very interesting perspective to see. Why am I not getting connected? My Dota is not responding for some reason. I might need to reset my game if I fail to connect this time. Oh Lord, please put me in the game. I'm gonna get a 15-minute penalty. I don't want a 15-minute penalty. Please, 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 don't give me 15 minutes. Don't give me 15 minutes. No, 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 no. Please, 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 please. It's just not responding. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. My stupid PC. Wooden PC. Wooden PC. Wood. Wood. I need to reset my PC once. This should be happening every now and then. I need PC reset. If you guys want to go ahead, you can. I'm just going to quickly reset my PC. Has shared the Discord link. Any one of you who wants to join the tournament, join the Discord through the link and tell me in general chat in Discord that you want to join the tournament, and I'll put you in one of the squads because we're removing anybody right now, and you still have a chance to play because we're removing anybody who's inactive right now from the squads and filling in active members. Right now, the tournament is going to be played in the Western Europe server as well as the C server. So C people can play in C and Western Europeans can play in Western. Hello. So in that, you will be playing in the server that you're comfortable with. Okay. But yeah, join the Discord server. Go in general chat and tell me you want to join the tournament. Okay, if you're back here, just got like 7-8 minutes left to get in the game. Unizushi says, okay, let's play with me and Yats for now. Sure. And we can practice as a squad, me, you, and Yats. But If we had two more players right now from our squad, we could have played. Well, 10-minute wait is not a big deal. We can chit chat till then and we'll just go out right. Oh, wait, we have some things to discuss. I'm about to make some custom emotes for our members. So, Unizushi, you'll get to use those custom emotes on YouTube, which will have like some of those horse related emotes and some emotes that will have text in them, something like that. We have our catchphrases, for example, we don't tilt, we elevate, and stuff like that. So you're gonna enjoy that. And for all members, they get to enjoy those custom emotes as well. I'm about to go full on, all out with this channel and my streaming career now. So get ready, guys. Finally, the moment you've all been waiting for to see the streamer you all love and adore to actually make it big is here. I'm about to put in all the work. 15 hours every day makes no. But I will be streaming slightly less every day. Instead of doing 12-hour streams, I will probably be doing something like 6-hour streams, 4 to 6 hour streams, plus, spending time making the content for the shorts so that we get discovered on a global level, plus, other sorts of engagement like, Discord, um, and all the, whole 9 yards and everything else that's going to go with this. Chris says, no, I'm waiting for SDL today. Me too. I'm also waiting for SDL today. We need two more people in this squad. The Shoryanga tribe has 3 members active right now. We just need 2 more. Oh yeah, we could do that to Unizushi. I could design some custom emotes for all of our members. The more members we get, YouTube gives me the option of creating more custom emotes. Right now, I think since we've started our memberships, I think we got 4 custom emote slots. So I'm going to make 4 of the most essential one for that. But I'll make you one because you have been a member for the longest time. I'll make you a custom emote, and if you have ideas, you can hit me with it because I'll be designing them today. Okay, where we at? So yeah, we're gonna do a custom emote for you to Suzushi, but what kind of custom emote vibe do you want to it? Give me a little bit of a rundown about what kind of um, do you want it to be like princessy? So, guys, mental health and okay, we were discussing emotes. Wait, I think there's a lot going on in Discord as well. Let me on the side do this too. So Unizushi says the emote should say, "Don't you tilt their horse with angry emoticon of my cartoon face." Okay, I'll do that. But I was thinking of doing the word legend in Korean. So different than what we have thought. But fine, I'll take that into consideration as well. And since you have been the longest standing member, you know what? I might give you two emotes. So I'll do two or three since we have got four slots right now. I'll do two or three that go with the fam's vibe and everything. Or I might do two of those and two for you because I do want you to have the one that says legend as well, and you better use it a lot. Oh yeah, I remember Yats is from we're talking on Discord with Yats, and Yats is from Guam, and far as I remember, he is 5 hours ahead of us. So right now for him it's 8 p.m. because for me it's 3 p.m. In Philippines and Malaysia it's 6 p.m. In Guam it's 8 p.m. right now. First, I was gonna do like a Korean warrior for you, like a warrior animation emoji, but now I'm gonna do two text emojis for you. I mean text emotes for you. I think we should be ready now to queue, right? Yeah, we're ready to queue, guys. Why are you waiting? She said like that girl who supports Batman. I forgot her name with the whip. Holy shit, who's that? Is that Batwoman or Catwoman? Catwoman, right? Or are you talking about um, Poison Ivy?
Your turn to pick.
What's my role? Hard support. That's good because in the squad I'm going to be doing hard support
10
too.
seconds remaining.
Pudge is banned. Silencer is open
5
and is a
seconds
good choice
remaining.
this round. Whenever I see Lena, for some reason I feel like Silence is going to be like a good counter for her because in Dota 1, Lena could easily be shut down by Silence. But in Dota 2, she is so good at right click. The only skill in the game I've found that works against her well is Bane's first skill, where her cast range is also taken away as well as her damage is reduced. In Justice League, there is one woman. In Justice League, there is Wonder Woman primarily, but who's the one that keeps Batman in line?
I bear the gift of silence. I cut a path.
Time for preparations.
A step ahead. Silently. I go. Yes. Silent running. Yes.
Thirty seconds remaining.
Silently. With quickness. Not a whisper.
May the best team win.
A hush falls on the battlefield.
I wonder how this will turn out.
I go. Yes. I make my move. Onward. A step ahead. I'll cut you down. I go. I make my move. I cut a path. With quickness. Silently. Yes. I'm under attack. My edge. First blows. Look who's first. my face be the last thing you see. Any last words? Silent running. Yes. Not a whisper. It's not time yet. The silence is broken.
这么看你就不生气吧，哥哥？
The grave was extremely quiet. Silently. I'm under attack. Silent. Oh. As the blades fly.
Dire structures are fortified.
Soon you die. A step ahead.
Poor Dire's courier was slain.
I'm playing a slightly different strategy today. Usually I pick my skills as 1-3-1-3,
Tower is under attack.
1-3, and then maybe a point and 2.
Silent running. I go. I make my move. Silence. Onward. Go.
来呀来呀，来打我呀！
Attack! Yes. Yes. With quickness. Not a whisper. Cut to the chase. I cut a path. Silent running. Not yet. Bury me with my
Have to
blades.
get some kind of
这么
killing
看
spree
你
to
就
get
不
those
生
ones.
气吧，哥哥？
Your bottom tower is being invaded. Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Yes. I go.
trying to create an advantage for us by roaming when I'm failing at it.
I make my move.
They stole our wisdom.
The pieces moved cautiously on the chess.
I go. Onward. Not a whisper. My edge grows sharper. With quickness.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
I'll hear their screams. Yes. I go. I don't even want to hear it. I cut a path. Speak your last. Yes. I make my move. I go. Hear myself think. Lord, you are my son.
You are unstoppable. Double kill. Are you serious?
Was not expecting to go down that fast.
For the ultimate silence, I
Your top
return.
tower is under attack. Your middle tower is not doing well. Radiant structures have been secured.
Step ahead. Yes. I strike. Home for me. Not. Got my ear.
Oh shit, I just realized the ES is yachts.
Invisibility. My blades will run red. Yes. With quickness. Silently. Silently. I'm under attack. Silent running. I go.
Good work down there. Also, just so you know, Greg, look at that, because that is dominating.
Silence is golden. Step ahead.
Gallant Radiant have fortified their structures. Radiant's courier was lost in the heat of battle. Your top tower craves your attention.
Silently.
A spot of trouble at your top tower. The heroes experience.
This is a monster kill.
My heart is so
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Quick as venom.
Is being invaded.
Veno is DC and we're not getting too much for it.
That, Greg, that there is dominating.
Your top tower craves your attention.
quietly.
top tower is under attack.
Silently. I make my move.
Mega kill. He's a mega killer.
She was Wonder Woman. That's what I thought. But isn't Wonder Woman more of like a Superman supporter rather than Batman supporter?
Not a whisper. Silent running.
Kill spree.
Yes. Step ahead.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hear me out.
Unstoppable. You won't stop. Don't actually stop.
Right.
I hear the call once more. Silently. I make my move. I go. With quickness. Silent running. Spinning blade.
Not a single creep was taken by me in that wave.
I go.
Dominating.
Not. You wish I never stooped to notice.
I'm having too much fun on today's stream. Guilty of having too much fun.
Hush now. I'm here. Onward. Silently. I cut a path. Yes. Not a whisper.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
My edge. Those you announcers.
Tail of your bottom tower.
Good work down there. Also, just so you know, I have called the bluff.
Tough round.
My glaives will answer this disrespect.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
shall I make my move? Yes. Yes. Shut it!
Dire just fortified their structures.
I'm under attack! Catch this!
Killing spree, killing spree, killing spree.
I wanted some of that experience too, damn it. But at least we got his killing spree. On Silencer, starting from boots was a bad idea. I should have gone for a null talisman first. The stats were important and I missed out on that.
Silently. A step ahead.
One of the heroes experienced some technical
With
difficulties.
quickness.
Your top tower is under attack.
Greg, that's a monster kill.
Myself free.
Held your feet
A
to
spot
the
of
fire.
trouble at your top tower.
It's like we're invaded, we're not safe in our own homes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Did you hear something? I go. Yes.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
You want to hear it?
Just like a guy. So, got room for it. Holy shit! And that is a triple kill.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
It's a 4v5. Menno is constantly getting disconnected from the game. I'm
Your
0-15.
bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know how I've managed to get 0-15, but I am.
Look who's back. Silently. Silently. I'll cut you. Never hear the end of this. Hush now. I'm here. With quickness,
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
I cut a path. Step onward. I make my move. I go. Yes. Yes. A step ahead. Cut to the chase. I go.
Your middle tower
I
is under
make
attack.
my move.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Running.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
With quickness.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Exaltation. Yes. Yes.
Feed the flames.
Mega kill. Greg, this guy's a mega killer.
Not a whisper. I'm under attack. Spinning blade. Gotcha. Silence. Blow at the moon.
Oh,
Wicked sick.
Craves your attention. A spot of trouble at your top tower. That was the end of your top tower. Your middle tower is under attack. Something wicked at your middle tower. Your top tower craves your attention.
Yes. Silently. With quickness.
Flame.
I go. Silent running. A step ahead.
Toxin, maybe?
Silence is broken.
nice, nice, nice. Good trade. Great trade, in fact.
The end of Dyer's
Me for Kunka and Lina.
That's a double
bottom
homicide.
tower is
Kill.
being
Homicide
invaded.
makes it sound bad. It was a double kill.
Your bottom tower is being invaded. Your bottom tower has
I
fallen.
hear the call once more.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Yes. Not a whisper. Onward. I
Your middle tower is not doing well.
small price.
Dyer has strengthened their structures.
Kill spree.
Shush. I make my move. Silently. Silently.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
Silent running. Attack! I make my move.
Your top tower is under attack.
That's over. With quickness.
Double kill.
Somewhere in that fight, guys, there was an epic power trust toggle by me which allowed us to survive for a lot too long. Yeah, so funny.
I go. Yes.
Dissipate.
Yes. Not a whisper.
Your top tower is under attack.
Onward. Yes. Silently. I cut a path. Gold for steel. Absolutely. A step ahead. Silent running. Any last
Kill spree. And that is a triple kill.
with quickness. Onward. I go.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. Not a whisper. I make my move.
I got killed because I was trying to deward
I
badly.
go.
But that's my job, though.
Silently. I go. I make my move. With quickness.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
May the Eldwinds carry you to
A
rest.
spot of trouble at your
Step
top
ahead.
tower.
Yes.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Silent running.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Hear me out. Not a whisper.
Imagine he used X Mark to spot on me and I got back. Chris says, I just won a game against 5 legends from 0-3 in lane. Wow. Welcome back to your MMRs.
Not
Your
a
bottom
whisper.
tower
How you did it,
is
son?
being invaded.
How did you get it? We're just pulling back from a 537. They had 37 kills, I think, and we had 5. And we are pulling back from that in SO 2160, but we're holding our own. This is going to be the greatest comeback you've ever seen, bro, this game. You should watch it from the start. They had a 30-35 kill lead.
Running.
215, 8 on Timber, wow. You got a pretty great comeback story of your own right now.
Tower is under attack.
Silently.
Oh, you ended last match fast. You could watch.
Something wicked at your middle tower. Your middle tower met its demise.
You got me, Suzushi, and Yachts.
Yes. I make my move.
You guys had Zeus too on the on your team.
I go.
How do you manage to late game carry with Tim? Can Tim carry late game? How do I deal with that? They had high ground vision. Chris says a couple of times I heard Zeus and I was like, where's the vision and damage? But because you were watching our game on the side with the sound, I've had people play post 1 Tim in my team sometimes, and I was a bit skeptical about it. They were good, but I didn't see them like proper carry material. Look at that, that's horrible. They've all got E-Blades, look at this. Bounty E-Blade, Lina E-Blade.
Tower is under attack.
They've also got a Zeus. What do I do in this situation? Slowly getting trapped.
Your middle tower is under attack.
And Chris says, I played offlane. I was against Abaddon and Venom, so I knew I was going to lose. Lane, too much poison slow. Abaddon is a pretty heavy hero now. He always was, but they've even made him even better before now.
Your middle tower is not doing well. Your middle tower is not doing well.
Okay, we may have this. We may have this right now. I'm going to control Venom. Nice. We got Kunka.
Your top tower craves your attention.
I don't know what to feel about this game. We're so close to pulling it back and just getting a comeback, but so far at the same time.
Your top tower craves
My
your attention.
blades will run red. I go.
If I could just get myself a scepter.
Cut a path. A step ahead. Yes.
Get Gleipnir, okay.
With quickness. I go.
I will, but I think I'm gonna go with the scepter first.
I make my move.
I feel like the scepter is gonna make my SS way more deadlier and also give ES an edge with that too.
Whisper.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Silent running. Onward.
Because all of them will not be able to use their spells right after as well.
I strike. Yes. Silent running. As the blade. I cut a path.
Okay, we have picked up a very important kill.
I go. Yes. Silence.
Ah, shit. Is this SDL game? No. Suzushi's party has two people that are missing from here. Razor is not here right now. We also have Ren in the team. She's not here. And we have got Doraemon as well. So we just need 2 out of those 3 and it will become an SDL game. We have left messages for everybody on Discord. So if they, as soon as they respond, this could turn into one.
One of the
I'm gonna
heroes.
play Venom again.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Trying my best to save Suzushi. Was I able to save her? I think I saved her.
Bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is being invaded. Alas, your bottom tower is no more.
With Vim and Venom.
There's still work to do.
Attack.
If Lena knew how much goo I was hit with,
Silently.
he would have killed me.
With quickness. Yes.
BB has taken Fizet that spreads goo instead of quills, yes. That's highly annoying.
I don't even want to hear it. I'm under attack.
Lena has got so much damage that she just burst DK.
Not a whisper. Yes.
Bro, Yachts is insane.
A spot of damage.
Not time yet.
Yachts is officially insane.
That was a double kill.
Top tower is under attack.
One BKB says crit and he dies. Oh.
Are under attack.
Oh yeah, because goo does not pierce, right? The
Radiant has
BKB, but quills do because they're physical damage.
Ruckus at your bottom barracks. Your middle barracks have seen your bottom barracks were squashed.
This is not good for us. I'm down for 30 seconds and everybody else is down for about 30 as well.
I see that Radiant just fortified their structures. Your middle barracks are no longer. Sorry, but your top barracks have gone.
From the ultimate silence, I return.
Something wicked at your middle tower. Your middle tower is under attack. Your enemy wants to make creature things.
Enemies should be seen and not heard. Silent Scepter.
Come on, Reno, come back. I can control you.
Wicked sick. You are killing it out there. Return for what you're doing. It's like watching a guy. Don't you dare stop. The hell is happening?
Got a light?
Your middle tower has fallen. It really went down quite fast.
My grave, your answer is disrespected.
An exquisite toxin.
Catch this.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
You are killing it out there. No, killing it. Return.
Well played, well played. Bro, that was the hardest comeback ever.
Dire victory.
Crazy, crazy. We had a Veno that was just not there for 90% of the game, and we had me that screwed up the early game a little bit, and I just never caught back from that. I could never make that difference. You know, Yats used to be the kind of person who would give up once upon a time, and then we had this talk, and he promised he would never give up again. See how far he's come. 30-85, and he fought tooth and nail, and I love that. Huge shout out to Yats for that. Huge shout out to Lena for getting MVP award. Shout out to Zeus and ES, aka Yats, for getting honorable mention. And special shout for Yats for being an elite horse who just does not give up no matter what. That was epic, bro. I just need 1 minute, guys. And Crit said, yeah, 122, but that one was so satisfying. I'll be right back in a second. And Yat says, Spec could not scale. That's true, guys, because we held the game for 45 minutes at this point. Spec should have had something more. He should have had a nullifier at least, or a BKB. I think he had none. Can we quickly check? Spec Did not have a BKB, did not have a nullifier, and he made a Radiance. Instead of the Radiance, he should have nullified. I'll be right back in a second. And back. Crit says, I think Lina was smurfing, most likely, but what does it make a difference for us? I don't have a lot of belief in the ranking system. I just feel like there's good players and there's bad players. What's going on Discord? Do we have responses from the rest of the fam? Chris says, no, horse. Heralds are heralds. Yeah, but that's what I mean. See, but I'm a Dota 1 player. In Dota 1, we did not have a ranking system. We just had, oh, that guy plays really well, or oh, that guy does not play really well. It's like being an adult. After the age of 18, you're in the same competitional rank with everybody else in the world. It's not going to be like, oh, this guy's 18 and this guy's 40. So, there's going to be some advantage this guy gets. He's not. He's an adult now. He's in the same league as everybody. He gets the same rights as everybody. He gets the same voting right. One vote for this person, one vote for that person. He gets to have all, decision making rights as well. Same way, for me in Dota 1, it was just like, now we all Dota players, right? So it is what it is. However good you are on whatsoever scale that now we have, but it didn't exist back then, it is what it is. No matter how good you are, I gotta beat you. Like, no matter how good you are, I am game. Now we have the ranking system, so you can actually grade people on a ranking scale. But end of the day, it's just players who play better than some players and players who are not as good as some players. Bro, I'm from the times when we didn't care about the ranks because it was like just find somebody to play the game we love of Dota with. It was like we are five or we are three and we're looking for five or looking for three at that certain gaming zone to play some games with. So whoever you find, because it's such a niche game, you're just happy. You're like, okay, win or lose, let's play some dots.
Your turn to pick.
I'm gonna play a Barra this round. I'm feeling like roaming and rotating a lot, so might as well play a hero that does it really nicely. On Barra, I could start off with boots. Boots, 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 boots. Give me boots. Boots, 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 boots. Give me boots. Boots. Chris says you have a Herald Forever SPL. How so? Chicken wings as Rube and egg burji as Invo. So we've got basically a restaurant menu for enemies. And then there's one guy who's all in as Witch Doctor. Nice.
Onward.
I'm gonna make this followed by this, and then I'm gonna go into maybe this, a little bit of this, little bit of this, and oh, they got a PL. Can I do something? Is there something I can make for the PL?
Beast of all worlds.
30 seconds to battle.
A little bit of this.
Certainly. I have their scent. I charge ahead.
This is horse. Try to queue items according to hero that's most bothering the team. Okay. Yeah, I mean we can always improvise, but I just want to get a general item sequence,
Correct.
so that I don't have to think about every single detail throughout the game. I can just change some
Almost
items.
plain.
I have got Sheepas lined up
Yes.
for the same reason, and for some other heroes like Tide as well. The first two items are just core, so I'm making them for some movement and taking solo kills, so that I'm getting vessel for that.
Indeed. One world is much like another.
First blood, everybody.
First blood, last words.
Does Possess not have any skills? What is going on? She's got Firestorm. She should. Is Firestorm good for first skill? Maybe she should have had the Pit of Malice.
The way is clear.
Silencer's name is Rehorse? What?
Look there.
Silencer. We are bros.
Of course.
Shout out to Rehorse, guys.
Confound you. Certainly. Onward. Correct. What's the fracas? The beast of all worlds. I'm under attack. Yes. I run rampant. With a fury.
Nice catch. Ooh. So close.
I charge ahead. Of course. I have a scent.
trying to be smart with me. They knew that I was gonna come in with a charge. Rubik was ready for this move already.
Upon this plane, one world is much like another. Between the planes. Yes.
Oh no, his name is not Rehorse, his name is Red Horse. I just saw. I think you weren't able to see the D in his name.
Dire's courier has been slain.
I've been free hitting the tide for a while now.
The way is clear.
Something wicked at your middle tower. Fearsome Dire have fortified their structures.
Isn't this round fun? Oh.
I run rampant. Indeed to me. All paths lead to conflict. I will. Here I come! Upon this plane, the way is clear. Attack!
You are unstoppable. You cannot be stopped.
Yes, my notice. Blossom is missing! As suggested. Certainly. Blossom is missing! I charge again. I have their scent. between the planes.
I'm supposed to say ownage right now. I don't like it.
One world is much like another.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Ship neutralized.
The way is clear. I'm under attack. Indeed.
Please hit the like button on the stream, and if you haven't yet done so, please subscribe to the channel as well. Share as much as you can. Let's take this stream to the next level. I'm coming for you, Tide.
Senseless butchery down there. The great tragedy right out of the pages of Hercule.
My dander up. It's not time. Upon this plane. Onward.
Killing spree.
Your
Killing
middle
spree,
tower is
killing
under
spree.
attack. Something wicked at your middle tower.
Not yet.
That's right. That there is dominating.
To conflict.
Your middle tower is not doing well. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
I run rampant.
Invoker, your ego is as big as the creature I
One world is much like another. Certainly.
I see that Radiant just fortified their structures.
Yes. I charge.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Here I come!
Nothing to burn.
Haste! As suggested. Upon this plane. Correct. I have their scent.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I charge ahead. I'm under attack! Of course.
Close call.
Yes.
I'm 7-0 and I was about to get caught.
I will.
Something wicked at your middle tower. Your middle tower met its demise.
Look at it go!
All paths lead to conflict. Between the plains.
Wicked 6 streak broken. My wings are chicken. Oh no, wait, you're right. Wait, no. It says rehorse here, but when we see here, it says red horse. Here it says rehorse. For some reason, the D doesn't show over here. Huh.
I put myself. Break you down. Glorious increase. Certainly.
The combatants circled each other carefully, biding their time.
Look there. Gold for me. One world is much like another. Quick sprint.
Spot of trouble at your top tower.
be dead before you know it.
Tide can even dispel vessel? That is crap.
As suggested. Not yet.
Double damage.
Some treachery. Enemies should be seen, and not heard. Here I come! The beast of all worlds. I'm under attack! Certainly. One world is much like another.
Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Coin for me.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is being invaded.
Double homicide. Double kill. Kill spree. And that is a triple kill. Hacking at limbs, blood spraying everywhere.
Not yet.
Radiant has reinforced their
Great. So, guys, anybody in the chat, share your stories where you got tilted the most, and how you overcame it, or how you keep yourself from tilting, so that we can learn from it, or we can just share some experiences and enjoy. What makes you tilt the most? How do you avoid it? Or just some tilting experience.
Upon this plane, and ignorance take indeed. Regeneration. I run rampant. as suggested. Upon this plane, all paths lead to conflict. One world is much like another. Endurance run! Between the planes. Certainly. I'm under attack! Not yet. Correct.
9-3, third death in the game.
Dominating.
Yogesh is here, so he's sharing his still story. He says, I played Weaver. We were down by 38-2, and my team had 4 idiots who fed every single minute. I muted all. Went to opponent's jungle.
Avengement shall
Became holy shit. Okay, that's a comeback story. So he muted everybody. So if you're not feeling positive towards everybody else, don't be afraid to mute everybody if that's what it takes to keep your sanity. That's what I'm taking for this. And then he says he went to the opponent jungle, farmed there, got 6 slotted in 35 minutes, and luckily for him,
way is clear.
the opponents were interested in kills, did not take objectives, and he soloed them 1 versus 9. I love how you said 1 versus 9. Shit, that's an inspiring story too. Holy shit. So my takeaway from this would be that if you feel like you've got teammates that are pulling you down rather than elevating you, since our motto is we don't tilt, we elevate. We mute them if needed, just to keep our sanity, if that's what keeps us positive, rather than rage out. And instead of spending energies, wasting them at the wrong places, find space, gaps in the game, get 6 slotted like this guy and take the game 1v9.
It's all together. Correct.
Oh, you want to play like that? Okay.
Under attack. All paths lead. Of course.
Mega kill, you animal.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Holy Hercules, this is a killing spree.
Dire has secured their structures.
I need to be carrying dust for one.
You down there, you are dominating right now.
Your middle tower is not doing well. Your middle tower is
I began this game from a 7-0, went to 9-4, so definitely have screwed up somewhere. Maybe my team is not ready to fight right now. We need more items on possess. I think once she gets her Shivas.
For something wicked at your middle tower.
Booker just got soloed.
That was the end of the Radiant's career.
Lost my way in the worlds for a moment. Look there. One world is much like another. I have their scent.
What's going on down there? Is that a kill spree? Yes, that is a double kill.
Yes. All is silence. And conquer first. Yes.
Radiant structures have been secured.
I charge ahead.
Your enemy's bottom tower was destroyed.
Between the plains. Certainly. The way is clear. Indeed.
That is a double kill.
Great buyback, right?
My dander up. Yes. between the planes.
Gallant Radiant have fortified their structures.
Endurance run. I charge ahead. As suggested. Of this their scent.
Sorcery lies beyond my grasp.
Me and Yuki are death bros. Fam, meanwhile, hit the like button on the stream. If you haven't done so, please subscribe to the channel as well. Share as much as you can. We're about to shoot up a 10 super chat goal. And if I get that, what I would be doing? I had thought of something fun. Oh yeah, I'm gonna eat a feast. And catch up on protein. I'll eat some chicken, some barbecue or something like that if we are able to get our super chat goal and celebrate it that way. Fitness is not cheap. You gotta have a really good diet. And unhealthy food for some reason is super cheap in the world, and healthy food for some reason is super expensive. A salad is like $8 to $10, but a cheeseburger is what, $3, $4 sometimes. Can of Coke, can of soda, $1, $2. Can of bottle of water, $2.50, $3.
Strengthen their structures.
Doing so, you didn't get those numbers.
Darkness. All paths to conquer.
The enemy's bottom tower
Glorious increase. What's the fracas?
Your top tower craves your attention. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks are now a memory.
Nice kill on Tide. Good juke on the Witch Doctor by Woker.
I was excited before. Now I'm watching a kill spree. I don't think this has anything to do with the you are killing it out there. This was first kill.
Under attack.
Look at him go. What you're doing.
A spot of trouble at your top tower. Then your top tower fell into pieces. The enemy's middle tower was torn down. That was the demise of their middle barracks.
31-58 and I'm 12-8. Not bad.
Off this blade.
Plus, we already have a Shivas on the team, but you know what? I'm gonna make one more. We could use two.
Certainly.
Your enemy's top tower was destroyed.
I tried my best to Cyclone, but I wasn't able to.
What need have I for this?
Rubik is gone, Rubik is dead.
Unstoppable.
How's Woker doing now? Woker's got a Plasma, Hurricane Pike, he's gone all right click, but now he's making refreshers.
was torn down.
All paths.
Gallant Radiant have fortified their structures.
Endurance run.
The enemy's top ranks. Well done. Mighty done.
Yes!
Do, 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 do. I gotta heat my coffee up, guys. Just give me a minute. Great game. Huge shout out to Lena for getting MVP award. Shout out to our elite horse Yats. Shout outs to PL and Silencer for getting honorable mentions. Alright. Uni Sushi says she's gonna rest, but are you gonna stay on the stream though? And Yats is also gonna go eat. Both of you go rest, recover, and even get some movement and workout, guys. Make sure to move around. And Suzushi, we're still waiting for your story where you got tilted. Tell us about one time that you got tilted in Dota. And meanwhile, I'm gonna quickly go heat my coffee up. Awesome. Chill here. Meanwhile, everybody watching, please hit the like button on the stream. And if you guys haven't yet done so, please subscribe to the channel as well. Share as much as you can. Come on, guys. Make sure to hit like. I'll be right back in 1 minute, just heating up my coffee before we go on to the next round. Okay, so Sushi says, I do not tilt easily. Okay, I'll believe you. Well, you are an elite horse, so that's definitely given. Wait, what is this? How come the server isn't showing? What have I queued up for? Oh, okay. It's because I don't have the Dota Plus anymore. Um, so Yuki says I don't tilt easily because I usually don't reply to others' bad comments, but let me try to remember. Okay, remember so that we can be inspired. And Yat says, we won. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. We won together. Nel Garcia is Yats, by the way, guys. And Unizushi says, you're Yats. Yes, he is. And she says, how's my underlord? And she says, also, I'm laying on bed and not working out. I need rest. Yes, do that. But maybe laying on the bed, you can do some movements. You can do some crunches or some leg raises. Anything in bed, it also works. Um, do a plank on the bed. And Yat says, yes, yep, good, Underlord. He says, how's my Lena carry? Lena carry, why don't you make a scepter on Lena carry? I see these days the scepter is such a meta item. Anybody who makes scepter is pretty much just, we need to avoid anybody who makes a Lena scepter. But why didn't you make it? It's like when the Lena is on your team, he doesn't make a scepter. As soon as it's on the enemy side, scepter, free movement, unobstructed. Unizushi says, some movement. Yes, some movement, Unizushi. It's important.
Ten seconds remaining.
I'm a safe laner this time. Okay, alright. I'm gonna play a Juggernaut.
Your turn to pick.
I'm gonna play a Juggernaut. Okay. So Yuki says my back is hurting after 2 games, but you can play 8 hours straight. Yes, I can. That's true. But like I said earlier, now we're gonna do more like 4 to 6 hours of stream. Probably like 6 hours of stream because I still don't want to do any less than that. And we're gonna work on putting out some reels and shorts for more discovery on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. So if you guys find, like I said, some fun points in the stream, point them out to me so that I can use those points. Maybe some point in the game where we doing something fun as a team even. Nelson, you should get our highlights in the game. Tell me some awesome points where you feel like you did something crazy or you did something that you want to get showcased, and I'll make highlights out of that. Why not? I love a part of uh, the reels that I make be a tribute to our fan members. I love that.
Oh, it's the Juggernaut.
Especially fan members like Elite Horsey Nell,
Prepare for battle.
who has made me proud by not giving up. He played a very, very tough game, and I loved it.
Very well. On it.
Unizushi says, like you see people do fake martial arts.
Of course.
Sometimes that's first blood.
Last of my kind. First, it
30 seconds to battle.
it's an honor.
And you copy it and it ended up the wrong way. That kind of funny stuff.
A minor setback. Already moving.
The battle begins.
The time is upon us. As you wish.
Sure. But I'm talking about Dota related content. Like I'm gonna make reels and shorts from the stream. So any good moments on the stream, you can point them out. But for fitness, yeah, I'll make like fitness stuff gone wrong. That could be fun.
Swiftly now. I bring.
Ringa ringa ring, ringa ringa ring, ringa ringa ring, ringa ringa. Da 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 da.
Onward.
Unizushi shared that reel with me where somebody, I think some Asian guy is shown like the Indian flag and or I think some other guy, and they were asked like where's this flag from, what country, and they say Korea, and then there is like a Indian song, Indian dance, Indian movie
Your
song,
top tower
but they're
craves your
playing
attention.
da 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 da, and the beat is perfectly aligned with the dance. Da, 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 da.
Forward. To the oblique world. My finest work.
The song is matched so well, that's true.
On it. I bring my blade. So you say?
La 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 la. La 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 la
Tower is under
la
attack.
la la la.
Yeah. To battle. As you wish. Onward.
Unizushi says, I know that is a continent. I mean, how can people not know how the Indian flag looks like? India is one of the famous countries. True. 1.2 billion people live in India, which makes it like more than
I go.
uh,
As you wish.
more than how much? 50 divided by 4, 12, more than around 15% of the entire world's population is living in India.
Strength is mine. Forward. Agreed. Paid in full. It's an honor. Very well. Of course. Run if you can. I fight. I brawl. It's an honor. Not yet. Ow! Yeah.
Something wicked at your middle tower. Your middle tower is under attack.
My kind. Dead on the dotted line. Down, but not defeated.
Back into the fray.
Agreed. On it. So you say? Onward. Forward. Swiftly now. To battle.
That is a double homicide.
I'm not ready.
Kill. Homicide makes it sound bad. It was a double kill.
Your top tower craves your attention.
Look me in the eye.
Spot of trouble at your top tower.
Yes. Dark light. Already moving.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
I fight. As you wish. A fine idea. Very well. I fight.
Your top tower craves your attention.
To battle.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
I'm going through every lane with a suicide mission.
Radiant structures are fortified. Fearsome Dire have fortified their structures. Your top tower was bravely denied. Now on to the next challenge.
Just the taste of a strong Americano will wake you up.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
As you wish.
Death's bounty. Your middle tower is under attack.
My blade. Yeah. Agreed. Blast. Ah. So you say? Ah.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Yes. And face me.
Dire just fortified their structures.
Attack. Not yet. Forward. Already moving. A fine idea. Stand and face me.
Kill spree.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
Yeah. Not yet.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Onward. It is not time. Look me in the eye. I'm not ready. No less than I deserve.
Greg, you looking at that? 'Cause that is dominating.
It's an honor.
Just a second,
Your
guys.
middle tower has fallen. Don't worry, the tables might turn.
Fresh meat.
Ha! That is a mega kill.
I fight.
Your top tower is under attack.
Forward. It's an honor.
That is a double kill.
I got
A killing spree. That is a triple kill.
I'm under attack. Of course.
Too late, Stardart, too late. I mean, I didn't have to go back in. I don't know why I did.
Again.
I hope you enjoy.
I should face your dead. Swiftly now.
Lag, why am I seeing lag?
A fine idea.
Radiant structures have been secured.
Killing spree, killing it out there. Double killing it. We need a term for what you're doing.
Goodness.
Bottom tower is utterly beyond repair.
What should I make first? Got a bunch of money. I made a diffusal for Odie.
Your bottom is being invaded.
Regenerator.
Your bottom tower is being invaded. Dire has secured their structures. Radiant has reinforced their structures.
Death dealer.
Dire's courier met an unhappy ending. Your bottom tower is under.
Yes. Run if you can. You are my.
A bit unlucky.
I'm not ready.
Your middle tower is not doing well.
Jug. The mask.
Hold on, guys. Something is making weird noise.
Back from the brink of extinction. Just a touch.
Right? I don't know, some noise from the roof is coming.
Yeah. Yes.
ESL Dota is also running live. Tell me about it. I casted some matches earlier. If it's a fun game or a fun tourney, I can cast it after this round.
Light.
It is. Tell me about it. What tournament is going on right now? Because usually ESL has multiple live streams running depending on like which region has got games, and sometimes in the same region multiple games are going on at the same time as well. I don't know if you saw that I did cast some Western European games from the regional qualifiers earlier.
There are none so a fine idea. Strength is my friend. Attack. I'm under attack.
Your top tower craves your attention.
But what I do is, of course, I
Your enemy's middle tower is gone.
Light on it.
shut down their sound though. We have my commentary. Unfortunate.
Your top tower has fallen.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That we can cast whatever is live on ESL's channel, but usually they have multiple live streams going on depending on like which teams are playing. Because sometimes they have parallelly different teams playing in the same regions or multiple regions being cast at the same time. So even if I restream from ESL, like cast from ESL's channel, I'll mute down their commentary and give mine over on top of that.
Juggernaut returns.
No, it doesn't.
What coward runs? I'll take that as tribute.
The game that I streamed back when they had the regional qualifiers was I streamed two of them. I streamed Tundra versus I think Team Secret, and Tundra versus Gammon Gladiators. But parallelly, they had multiple streams going on. Yeah, of course, I'll mute the original casters. I'm not gonna just steal their content like that. We'll watch the games, but we'll have our own spin, of course. So yeah, they had these Western European games playing at the same time as they did multiple Western Europe games. Similarly, when C was they had the C version or the Middle Eastern, they had multiple games at the same time. Streams did overlap. That was also the Dream League, but that was the regional qualifiers for the Dream League.
I hope you enjoyed your rest.
That's what I'm saying. I streamed and casted the regional qualifiers.
Of course.
But it wasn't in the regional qualifiers. It wasn't one game at a time. Even in the same servers and regions, it was multiple games, and so you could pick what's going on. And sometimes, different regions as well. So Chris says, yeah. So these are qualified, so you'll only see one game at a time. All right. After this game, then we go for it. Let's watch it together.
Very well.
What teams are playing right now?
As you wish. Swiftly now. I'm not ready.
Your top tower is under attack. See, the Great have just fortified their structures. Your enemy's bottom tower was destroyed.
Forward.
3 games are running, right? So pick the one that you want to watch,
I go.
and then we'll stream that one. But Chris says, but I'm watching the one they're showing on their main ESL, which is
Unstoppable. Full stop. Don't have to stop.
Swiftly now.
I do want to watch SDL 2, but we still have
I bring my
not a single squad that's ready yet. Falcons versus Tundra, alright? Since I've already seen 2 Tundra games in the regional qualifiers, I'm actually excited to watch the games because that's the only team that I'm actually following for once.
I fight.
I've seen Tundra versus Team Secret and Gammon Gladiators, so I know a bit of what to expect.
Bounty. Dire's courier was lost in battle.
It is not time. Of course. Now is time. So you say? I'm not. It is not time.
Beneath the tree.
And Chris says they're having their own comeback underdog story for TI for the present upcoming TI. Nice. Tell me all about it so that I can get geared up. As soon as this game is done, I'll tune into that. Anything that I need to know. Because the more you're caught on to the story, the more fun it gets, right?
That soldier's fortune.
Attack. On it. A fine idea. To battle.
Some fact about them is Nigma has Smile and Miracle, now 2 of the most renowned players playing since 2016, and every one you stream, what if they were on the same team?
Good work down there. Also,
And those 2 are now on the same team under different captainship. People are backing them, so they are the main boys right now, not the underdogs. And Tundra is the underdog.
Cannot hide.
And Chris says, since people used to think both of them play the same position, they will never get along, but they did. And surprisingly, both understood each other so well that they have put Nigma back on the map. Wow.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is not. Your middle tower has fallen. middle tower is under attack.
Double kill.
Again.
Kill spree.
Some stupid neighbor of mine is drilling something on the roof,
I go.
which is creating some weird noise at the back.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Mega kill. Got it. 1-2 double kill.
So unfortunately, a week or two ago, Miracle suffered from some illness, so he's recovering. So I don't think Miracle will be on ESL, but they have Smile and Miracle's replacement. Daniel is a very decent player, so let's see.
So you say? As you wish.
But Miracle will play TI9.
Greg is just stoppable.
Of course.
Wait, that's unstoppable.
I fight. It is not time. Shallow wave.
Your top tower is under attack.
Monster kill.
Your
Nice.
top tower craves your attention.
Oh, oh. Princess Lara looks like a fan of the movie Seven.
Trouble at
Why
your
so?
top tower.
That coffee tasted exceptionally bad. Usually a fresh Americano doesn't taste as bad, but when they be giving out stale stuff, but on delivery sometimes you can't do shit.
So you make mistakes.
Sean says, "What's in the box? Which box?"
It's an honor.
Oh, this wasn't homemade. This was bought from a coffee shop, delivered to home. Oh, Seven reference. But what is Seven though? Why don't I know about this?
A fine idea.
Also, Sean, we need you to coordinate with your team on Discord and tell them what time you will be available for the game so that we can know which players are active and inactive and we can replace the inactive players.
Stand and face me.
We need you guys to decide a schedule for your own games.
Yes.
I'll fill.
Already moving.
What's in the box? What box? The box with the door. What door? The door on the box.
To battle. No, I...
I need an Abyssal ASAP.
A soldier's fortune.
Double kill.
I may have lost face, but I haven't lost heart. I go. On it.
That coffee tasted so bad.
I bring my blade.
Killing spree. Killing
Oh, what a save!
double kill.
Why is this guy not saving anybody with his Shadow Grave? He's just saving himself. Meanwhile, Sean, did you read today's theme of the stream? We're doing sharing all of our best tilt stories. So one of the worst times you all got tilted, and then how we dealt with it. So share with us your story of tilt and how you recovered from it, if you did. Still nobody is telling me the reference. Come on, guys. Something's coming to me. The movie Seven. I might have come across it.
Swiftly now.
Gallant Radiant have fortified their structures. Fearsome Dire have fortified their structures. Your bottom tower is being invaded.
I fight.
So the reference is a spoiler shit.
Very well. It's an honor. I bring my blade.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Hey,
Your
now he's
bottom
up there,
tower
kid.
has ended.
Not yet.
Stack up the forces. Build a cabin.
I didn't even have enough mana for the rest of my spells. I used my healing ward and just like that's the slash ended. I forgot it's only 1 second.
Your bottom tower is being invaded. Your bottom tower is under attack.
7 murders and 7 deadly sins. You must not see what's in the box. The last sin is the protagonist's worst nightmare. Interesting. I haven't seen this. No, I haven't seen this for sure. Crit, give me some feedback. What kind of revamping would you like to see on the channel? Do you think I should replace the banner? Do you think I should replace the profile picture?
So you say?
Thumbnails, of course. I know they need to be updated and kept fresh. One of top tier movies and Kaimur's personal favorite. Wow. Well, it's definitely worth a watch if both of you guys are talking so highly about it. Meanwhile, I have just seen an Indian movie yesterday called Doom Dhamaka or Doom Dhadaka or something like that. It's pretty cool. You made him watch 12 Monkeys. What is that? I haven't seen it. Profile picture is years ago. Needs to be updated. Okay. I think at this point I should just get up for a photo shoot. Get a photo shoot so I can use some fresh, high quality pictures to make some new channel art. And maybe take like good 2-3 weeks to get ready for it. It will also motivate me to get ready for my powerlifting competition because it's coming up in April and this time I want to try to win. And banner, yes, more confined and clear the better. And Crit says misses. Misses what? So Crit says somehow he missed watching 12 Monkeys and it did not come in his radar. He was mind blown. But I have also not seen 12 Monkeys.
Onward. Swiftly now. As you wish.
Your bottom tower is being
Oh, don't show Mrs. The movie to Mrs. Horse. Why not?
As you wish.
I've not seen 7.
Salad. Ah. A fine idea. I'm under attack. Light. Swiftly now. I grow. Yes.
She might give me a hard time after watching it. Damn.
Yeah.
Dyer's courier met an unhappy ending.
Of course. Forward.
Wide.
Haider. Your death approaches.
Oh, Clinks came out of nowhere, as if they weren't enough already. That wasn't fair at all.
When they hired me.
I think I already get a hard time. Maybe it will undo it, like negative and negative becomes positive. Oh wow, Ricky's 27-8. On their team, the Witch Doctor and the OD are doing great.
Something wicked at your middle tower.
I think they're talking to the Pudge because the Pudge is muted on my thing for some reason.
Dire strengthen their structures.
I was trying to save Omi Slash for somebody softer.
Fortified their structures.
Get him, Dazzle. Dazzle for the win.
Tower is under attack.
He almost got himself killed. I think the healing ward saved him.
Your bottom tower is being invaded. Your bottom tower has fallen. At least it wasn't your ancient.
I made the buyback count.
Cutting edge.
I'm not ready. As you wish. It's an honor.
So Mrs. Crit says is like 3 idiots.
What?
For parents.
Agreed.
Wait, but what is MRS?
So you say?
It's like 3 idiots for parents and Bhagwan for children, so Mrs. is like for husbands. Wait, but are you talking about the 12 monkeys?
Yeah. I fight.
I think you had a typo in there.
Very well.
The enemy's top tower is now ash and dust.
As you wish.
Oh, there's a movie called Mrs. Ah,
So you say?
Mrs. the movie. Don't show Mrs. the movie to so you said don't show Mrs. the movie to Mrs. Horse. Okay. I thought we were talking about the 12 monkeys or the other one.
Fine idea.
Now it makes sense to me. And Mrs. is like 3 idiots for parents. So basically for parents, they'll feel like it's out of the box kind of thing, which is really cool. And that parents could do something crazy and awesome. But for children, it's like Bhagwan. Wait, how does that make sense? I know, but how does that make sense?
Not time. The fruits of discipline.
Oh shit, I was about to get taken down. Why are they all invisible? Missing the movies for husbands to take notes.
Look at you down there. You are dominating right now. I'm so goddamn proud of you. I can punch a wall.
Interesting.
Your middle
So what you're saying is I'm gonna have to watch it alone.
that was the end of your top tower. And so
Or do I want to play with fire?
your middle barracks are eliminated. Your top barracks under attack. Your middle barracks.
Oh, watch it with Mrs. Parks and tell you how it go. All right. Fear factor challenge accepted.
Bottom barracks are shaking. Your bottom barracks face their doom.
And Chris, she's probably gonna say something. See, this is what I've been telling you for some years now.
Your bottom barracks face their doom. The enemy now is in your focus. The might of a safe bet. Your middle tower is under attack.
Lynx is dead. We've got a chance here. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Doing well.
And Chris, there's a scene where she is having plumbing issues in the kitchen. I wasted the only slash on purpose. I didn't want to die, but I also wanted to try to defend. I didn't know what to do.
You are unstoppable. Full stop.
And she tells the husband and he kind of ignores it. The issue becomes big. Like that plumbing leakage is foreshadowing her patience.
Wicked sick. Double kill.
Onward. Stand and face me.
And movie is very well made, interesting. What's the cast like?
As you wish. I'll take that as tribute. I fight.
It's new, okay. Oh, Peter Star Child. So is it like an Indian movie?
It is not time.
Oh, is that the movie you're talking about? The one with the actress who has got curly hair? Everybody's talking a lot about it, where they're like any female that's watching it is feeling some kind of way about it. Yep. I know a little bit about it. I've been seeing some memes and reels in passing where people are like, women are feeling some type of way after watching it, and especially about marriage. The ones who are not married yet are feeling some strong way about it. She usually does nice movies. I've seen other solos of her. I've seen Kathal. Have you seen that? It's a really good one. Really random, but I love it. And I've seen Paglat. Paglat was also nice. Actually, Paglat was really nice. It was like a funeral drama. Kathal was so random. Kathal was like something like a story that I would write in my school days, given a topic to write some stupid story. Just want to write something ridiculous, and I find it funny. Paglat was nice too. Ludo was like a mixed cast. Ludo had a lot of other people who were really fun in the movie as well. Rajkumar Rao is definitely in my top 2 actors right now. So I loved it because of him. His character was really fun in that. I want to come back.
Radiant victory.
Well played. Okay, I see how it is. Guys, we're about to check out ESL. In fact, my last gym session when I took off yesterday in the middle of the stream and had a little gym session, I actually heard a whole podcast where Sania Malhotra was there. Huge shout out to Wish Doctor for getting MVP award. Shout out to Dazzle and Ricky for getting honorable mentions. Saw a whole podcast where she shared the whole story of how she became the actress she is today. It was really fun to hear it. So I wasn't working out on music, I was just working out on a podcast. I'll be right back in a minute and then we'll start watching the tournament game. Princess, I feel like you procrastinate instead of gym. Like what? What does that mean? Procrastinate would mean putting off something. Wouldn't that be quite the opposite? Only team that doesn't like to push. Stats is more important. Chris is like, you go for gym, but you start watching podcasts and other stuff after some time of gym. No, no, no. I was listening to the podcast. Podcasts are supposed to be heard in primarily. Remember, watching podcasts is like a YouTube thing, but podcasts are actually supposed to be like audio um, content, right? So usually they are shown on, or they are usually showcased on platforms like Spotify for a reason, right? Because primarily, even like Spotify is primarily a.
GBT. They say my smile melts
Oh,
hearts.
hold on. Spotify is primarily an audio platform, right?
Star Chain Grills stop traffic.
The all-new Sportage long wheel.
No, I heard it on YouTube, but I was wearing headphones. Phone was chilling somewhere on the side, probably on the ground.
Items in his inventory. Yeah, he does. He buys Sage Mat.
But yeah, you know how we listen to music while working out, right? So instead of music, I just had the podcast playing in my ears. It's after a while of working out, it just, when you start working out, it's like you have to be really pumped about um, what's going on in your ears. Like you have to have like really motivational and upbeat music, and then eventually there comes a point when you're just indifferent. So I started listening to like emotional music that would rile me up more and motivate me. And then eventually at some point it was like whatever keeps my interest going. So like I'm working out, but I need something in my ears, whatever just piques my interest. So now I can listen to podcasts and stuff and interviews or like anything, and still have a happy workout. It doesn't have to be like really high, upbeat in that sense, but there has to be something. So I basically yesterday I put that podcast on. It was like a half an hour, 40-minute thing. Uh, we'll do a window capture. Sorted. Okay, so what's going on here? Is the game playing? Like, why are they chit chatting in the middle, or is this like a more like um is this game live right now? Or is this like a highlight thing? This was more like a highlight, right? There's been a 0-2. Are the games still on? I think 2-0 is just the best of three, just done, right? Pre-game decision. Hello. Hmm. नहीं ओके हाँ हाँ शायद शायद नूडल्स बना दो चिकन नूडल्स बना दो ओके so pre-game discussion with last game highlights interesting and this is the game we want to watch, right? Who's playing the next round? Who's playing the next round? Is Tundra versus we're talking earlier? Who got the 2-0 and who's the next round? This is Falcon versus Tundra that just got done. So that means my guess is Falcon lost, which means that Falcon is out now. The third game is also Tundra versus Falcons. So Chris says, I don't think there's a third game. So yeah, probably not, right? Who won the first two? Tundra did. Nice. Let's listen to some of this too. What's going on in the
No, they
post game?
didn't. I think they probably did. You probably just don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't know. You're just talking some random shit.
So how did those grand finals go? You're sick as hell. Game 3.
I mean,
you guys are getting stomped. How do you do it?
I'm sick. It's not like I feel bad myself, but I'm coughing like a maniac nonstop, and it feels pretty bad. But other than that, everything was good. And after we are losing.
So that's directly right, and he's the one who played while being sick.
From my head, and we just played from my head, and we won. Easy.
And do you feel like Blast was easier for you to win 3-0 because you weren't sick during Blast?
I'm still sick during
So wait,
Blast.
that's the winner, though,
I'm
right?
just still sick a little bit right now, but Blast is much easier. Yeah, the format of the tournament.
Yeah, I did plug the audio in for a second. I wanted to see what he had to say. I wanted to see what our guy was talking about post game. A lot of people are still watching this, so I'm guessing there should be a game after, right? No, I mean I'm not as curious. I thought maybe you guys wanted to hear it. This is ESL, Dota 2 next game. So he might glimmer on a P instead of BKB. Wow. Chris says he's wearing white vest like you, but those Adidas are nice. He has a different ones. I actually do also have a pair of original Adidas shoes. Coincidentally, uh, the one I've got, I got them for my first personal training job here, and they're still going good. Sambas and Giselles now. Let me take a picture of them. Or I could still show them to you on stream. So it's these ones. They are called Boost. Really cool. Check out this top part. I love the design. It's very distinct and very different. But I always put a lot of miles on my running shoes. I think I got them in 2023. Ultra Boost. They're called Ultra Boost, I think. Chris says you wear a lot of gym shoes, trainers. Trainers are a bit different. Yeah, in general, trainers do. But I thought when you said trainers, you meant something like soccer training shoes because they're a little different. The ones this guy are wearing is wearing are little flat. The ones I've got are called Ultra Boost. I think probably the most expensive shoes I've ever bought. Before I got these, the most expensive shoes I got were like a dress shoes by the company Madden, I think, and they were like 125 bucks, and I got them on sale. They were actually worth like 3-4 times that. But these ones were almost in today's time, they're almost around 250 bucks. And Chris says he's wearing either Sambas or Gazelles. I see DHL is sponsoring a lot of gaming events, especially ESL. I know somebody who's in DHL from Pakistan, somebody who's like really high up in there. Maybe we should reach out, get them to sponsor the show. So how do we figure out if there's a game still gonna happen? Usually between the games there's a countdown when the next game is gonna happen. Chris says he mentioned Cartman. Really? And Chris says he's impersonating Sniper but sounding like Cartman. Let's see if they're sharing the schedules here. So what do we do? Should we go back in a game, wait till we are sure that there's another game? Up next, oh, finally, we have something on this. What was the up next? Curry versus Liquid. It does say back in 5:50. Does that mean the next game begins in 5 minutes? I think we could stick around with them. Berry Vision versus Team Liquid. Let's stick around for it. But the draft itself, you think, is going to take 20 minutes. Okay, then. We will leave here. Get back to Dotes. Okay, we found Doraemon. Okay, my role this time around is hard support. I'm going to steal a punch real fast. Okay, starting items for Budge. Chris says, but they got Nikola Tesla. Well then, Tesla's gonna have to go down. Chris says, I've heard he's one of the top 10 good sniper players. Is he in my team? If not, then he's about to get wrecked. No matter how good he is. He's about to see some getting wrecked today.
No stop. Here I come. Hope they're hard of hearing. Right to it. Oh, yes.
Oh, how'd I miss?
30 seconds to battle.
I'll do the honors.
How did I miss?
You got it. Here I come. There's a lesson in that.
How did I miss again?
Oh, good idea. So much weight, so little time. Let's get started.
On again.
And when he does finally hook, he hooks the bear.
Ominous, that is. What's this here? Whatever. Double runner. I'm under attack. I'm under attack. Waiting.
Almost had him. Nikola Tesla on post 1, yep. That's where he's being at.
Where you going?
He's being dead.
Time for a little.
Nikola Tesla.
Good plan. About time. Aye, aye. Right. Coming through. Right.
Lag, lag, lag. Oh, holy shit.
Keep an eye on her. Head now. Forward.
Saw packet loss drop.
Yep.
Oops.
I'm under attack. That's gonna change things.
Chris says that guy has zero fears from punch hooks. I had a packet loss drop when I got screwed. He will be strike back on very soon.
Head now.
Poor Dyer's courier was slain.
Right. Take it deep. You go. I feel all tingly. Right. Right to it.
Meanwhile, chat, anybody who hasn't shared their tilt story, I want to know what's the max you ever tilted, why, what happened, and how did you recover from it?
Ominous, that is. Out of my way. Coming through.
Oh my god, between the two, not even the bear, not even the druid, nothing.
Good idea.
Sigma Purge strikes again.
Here I come. Bounty. I'll do the honors. Yep. Time to forward.
Quora Tesla ain't farming shits.
It's being invaded.
North that creek figure. Ominous baddies. Get out of here. Oops, was that my
Dude, Greg, are you seeing this? I think that's a double kill.
hard from the butcher? Ah,
It's a massive enhancer.
What's this here?
I think it's old. I'm supposed to say only right now. I don't like it.
Heading out. My cleaver's getting itchy. Whatever.
Sigma Purge strikes again.
Aye, aye.
On it. Received it. Sigma Pudge. Out.
Radiant's courier was lost in the heat of battle.
Yes. Yes. Good plan. Our blade is swifter. Keep an eye on her. I'll skin you for that. Yep.
Wait.
Now, yes. Dickens coming for dinner. What's it breathe?
Giant courier has been
You got it. It's not ready. Whatever.
Sigma Pudge strikes again.
Aye, aye.
Sigma Pudge can't keep striking.
Your top tower craves your attention.
Ominous, that is. Stepped aside. Yes, well done, dummy. I'm under attack. Right. Legitimate heads up. Here I come. Let's get intimate. Right to it.
Sigma Pudge strikes again.
Head now. You found me. Open. Here I come. About bloody time. Waiting in. It's not ready. Keep an eye on her.
Is that a double kill? Hold on. And
I'll
check
do
out.
the
That
honor.
was a double kill. On a killing spree.
Have I taken the whim of our discourse?
Dire structures are fortified.
Right. Here I come. Right to it. Whatever. Aye.
Chris says, wait, why did his beard transformed on ult? Because he has that facet where the beard transforms. And Yuizushi says, a nice nap and shower, I'm refreshed. Me too. Let's go.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Through hook. This is what I get for playing soccer, because this is like one of the best soccer passes. If this is soccer, The ball had went down like the hook between two of the enemies. But this is Dota, it doesn't count till the hook hits. Oh, almost had him. I just dismembered a creep. It says regen runes in showers. Showers, what does that mean? Yes, I did. I ulted a creep. But we don't tilt, we elevate. Oh, he means shower has regen effects. Now I get what it means.
I'll do the honors.
Trail bodies, you covered in blood, big smile on your big dumb face. Oh, this is a mega kill, all right.
Yuki Suzuki had to help me understand that joke. I was so focused on the game, I was like, wait, what do you mean regen? What do you mean regen rune in the showers? How do I get it?
Dire has strengthened their structures.
Yes.
Gotcha. That was a good hook. By pulling me closer, didn't CK just help me kill? Oof. Help me kill the Pugna? And Yunizushi says, yes, I am your right-hand person.
Unstoppable.
Oh, we were talking about Rajkumar Rao. He has got like a chin filler. And after that, he gave a movie which was weird. Very few of his movies I don't like, where this was the movie where he was playing this blind guy. It wasn't his usual touch. Right? It's like you not want somebody you look up to and enjoy that much as an actor to be insecure about himself like that. But I think it caught up with him. The insecurities caught up a little bit. I mean, you could understand that like if you were in that kind of a public eye in a business like that, sometimes it is the need of the industry that they're in. Like, what if they're missing out on roles? Like, actresses are missing out on roles, and some makers are like, you just get this done or that done, and you're in. So that I can somewhat understand. But in his case, he was already doing great. But maybe he felt like he was getting typecasted as a character actor, and something that if he could fix, he would have like a slot at bigger chance at being like a main protagonist, as is the case in Bollywood. Exactly. He didn't look bad before, but like it's like this. Normal people get insecure too, but in their case, nobody lets them forget the insecurities. Chris says, but Shah Rukh Khan needed a lot of stuff. He didn't opt it out. Yeah, true, but all I'm saying is I'm not like a lot of people don't get it done and they still make it, right? But that's a few percentage, and they have to be very strong-minded. And then again, because of that, Shah Rukh didn't make it to the top. He's there for a reason, right? There are actresses who don't get stuff done as well. But what I'm saying is that their insecurities are way more pronounced and emphasized by the world, and not everybody has the kind of mind that is so strong-willed that they can fight it all off, or the kind of support system they need to make it through something like that. So I personally didn't want him to like get it done, especially because I looked up to him as an actor that much and I enjoyed his stuff. But is what it is. I don't think so. I think I heard an interview of his, and he seemed pretty cool with it. Like he liked what he got done. Similarly, what like if anybody who gets some work done, they do enjoy it, unless for some reason it goes health-wise wrong. There was an actress called Selena Jaitley who was considered really attractive for the kind of work she was doing, and then she got. Is that the one? I think she got some work done. It went south, and next thing you know, she's missing from the industry for 10 years. And there's a lot of examples of surgeries gone wrong.
Mega kill territory here. Straight punch. You covering blood. Big smile on your big dumb face.
Some people get surgeries done that also actually fix some health issues, but are aesthetic. So I can understand that, but I always advocate against just for the sake of aesthetics to put yourself under the knife.
A spot of trouble at your top tower.
I was called to the national television of Pakistan as a fitness expert to talk about fitness from how fitness had changed throughout the years of fitness trends. And the two other panelists that I had alongside with me, one of them was a holistic health expert, and the third one was what do you call it? Somewhat like a plastic surgeon. And she was advocating, of course, to improve her business about how people should get things changed. So, I mean, I could have just gone passive and just, let her say her thing because that's none of my business, but I didn't. I tried to subtly debate it throughout, and I at least gave my opinion very strongly that I don't think people should, just for the sake of aesthetics or dissatisfaction about how they appear, go under the knife. But she's pretty popular, and from my time as a trainer, I know, especially with the elite community in Pakistan, especially, I know that it's a very regular thing for people to. Chris says, do you want to make things aesthetic too for yourself? I do, but not by going under the knife and getting unnatural shit done on myself. By positively working for fitness, for good hygiene, good style, the way I carry myself in that, yes. I think plastic surgery is not the only way to improve your aesthetics. It's more like a shortcut. But all I'm saying is that in some of the industries like modeling and like showbiz industry, a lot of times it's more difficult for people to be satisfied with themselves. But there is no end if you start doing that, though. They're called aesthetic physicians in Pakistan. But basically, they're plastic surgeons.
Your enemy's bottom tower was destroyed.
It's been a while since I've had such a beautiful fudge game.
Good plan. I'm not ready. No mischief. Right. Keep an eye on her.
You dealt with their bottom barracks.
Isn't ready.
The enemy's bottom barracks are now a memory.
Lightning.
How do I feel about celebrities using Ozempic? I recently came across this. What was Ozempic again? Was this for like suppressing appetite? Something that's used for something else, but it also suppresses appetite? Is that... What was it originally used for?
Whatever. Want to see it? Good plan.
No, it's not actually a weight-reducing substance. So it's actually used for something else, but it does suppress your appetite as well. So people started using it for that. But that wasn't the original use for Ozempic. Let me tell you what it was.
Like watching the Harlem Globetrotters drive a school bus off a cliff. The hell is happening?
Yeah, so it's an anti-diabetic medication used to treat type 2 diabetes. And it's actually not approved for weight loss. But people, because it has one of the effects it has on a person is that it suppresses appetite. People started using it in the industry for that. But of course, I do not approve. I approve working out.
Oh, this is amazing. You are unstoppable. Look at this. Are you seeing this? A spare rib.
Nikola Tesla shall not see any revenge, my guy. He is done. Lag.
Your enemy's middle tower is gone.
Unstoppable streak broken.
The enemy's middle
Screw you, Nikola Tesla. Because I think Shahid is watching cooking videos in the kitchen. For the chicken noodles. Yeah, he's an expert. But somebody's probably using the extension that we have the main routers plugged in and plugging in stupid stuff in there for no reason or moving it. That's my guess.
Your top tower craves your attention. That was the end of your top tower.
Really, why? You won't feel pain.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Well done, team.
Bring Shahid to DOTA. Shahid already is a gamer. but he prefers playing PlayStation. But however, my brothers had a PS4 back when they were here. They left it behind because they were supposed to get a PS5, but I don't think they have still got it. But that's what they were planning to. PS4 needed some maintenance. It's not fixed yet, which keeps Shahid a bit unhappy. We're working on getting it fixed. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yes.
He used to play World of Warcraft too. And Fortnite, as big into gaming as the rest of my brothers are. So Shahid has been with us since before my brothers were born. I think since 1999, I think. So he has pretty much been raised. No, he's my age. He's pretty much been raised like a brother in my home. He recently got married last year as well. Last year? Yeah, I think last year. He's about to be a father anytime soon. Like they're already expecting a couple. Oh, I could have seen a rampage. So he's not like a child, but just like the rest of us, he's into gaming, as well as some sports.
You win.
Chris says when you say anytime soon, like it's gonna drop soon, like an album. Anytime soon, like I'm not following the whole thing day by day, but I know just in the recent past that the news was announced, and anytime in the future, at some point, it will happen. Huge shout out to Jug for getting MVP award. Shout out to us and Sniper for getting honorable mentions. Well, it's not that soon. It's at least maybe like at least halfway still left. At least 4 or 5 months from now. Only 5 minutes into the ESL game. Let's go. Suzuki wanted to party, but I think rather let's go for the ESL game. Do you watch Roadies? Roadies episode 12 is out. I love watching Roadies. And finally, they've made a season that's worth watching again. A little bit different, of course, as everything evolves. But compared to the last couple of seasons, I'm enjoying this one. Chris says, no, I don't think. Wait, hold on. I don't. It's brain rot. Nah. I love brain rot, though, sometimes. Ooh, what's happening here? We got Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Chris says, I cannot consume any content that has absolute no purpose or goal. You know, that's something a lot of people, any person that is not a content creator would say. And anything that gets a following that big means that it's working. Sometimes So education is for education. Content is not always for educational purposes. Sometimes content is purely to entertain, which means that it has no educational benefits, but it will pass your time. And life, with how tough it can get, sometimes you do need brain rot, purely entertainment to be able to just get your mind off of any possible stress and have like a zero brain work involving entertainment. So it's really enjoyable for that. And plus now they've incorporated fitness into the thing as well. So it's like the perfect thing which I am into. The fitness plus entertainment part. There is a huge angle which is sort of like an attempt to make it politically correct, and that's where sometimes I feel like they do go wrong. But I enjoy it. I love it. I've been following it from I think day one. Oh, there's a guy called Liquid Insania, and I have somebody in my friends list with the same name. So far, it's 8:13. Critic says, "Do you think you can get selected in that show?" Sometimes I motivate myself when I'm working out by telling myself that what if I was in a roadies audition right now and I had just to do these last 10 more push-ups or these 3 more laps without stopping and give myself a challenge like that. I love doing that. Do I think I'll get selected in that show? I feel like if I train for it, there's a chance. But I think, isn't it meant for people generally who are way younger? They're like early 20s, around the ages of like 18 to 24, something like that. Chris says you can try for living on the edge. Living, and I don't think Pakistan has ever been able to crack um, reality TV yet. It's not happened yet. Let me refresh this once because we've just closed our notes. What is this? I've never seen something. Okay, there we go. So no, I mean age generally is nothing, but I feel like for that show, age is something in the sense that um, the kind of people that apply for that show are around that age bracket. I wouldn't mind going to something like Big Boss. Like for me, that would be fun. Big Boss is sort of meant for people who are slightly higher age than that. Is more inclusive, is more versatile and diverse in the kind of um, the kind of contestants that they have. But it's so tough, man. There will be so much to learn, so much to do. Chris says, "But what would you do for people to see you interesting and get the votes?" Well, since a lot of these shows are about drama, I think I'll be really good for that. And social politics with a touch of some fun tasks here and there. I think that would be kind of perfect. I'm very dramatic. I can be if I want to be. And I enjoy social politics a lot. Well, I think you'll get to see it more. I'll demonstrate it a lot when I do the full blown streams. I'll introduce you to a bit of drama then. And the kind of energy I have, I'm always upbeat, always roasting people, always having fun. We keep things fun. It says, were you a problem child? No, no, not a problem child. Drama is not always negative. Like I Show Speed is basically labeled as a dramatic entertainer. Like he's a streamer, but like he's known for the drama that he does. You know, the way he would react to things is very highly emotive. I'm very expressive. My friends have told me in the past that I'm the most expressive person they know. So that's also something very interesting because you have to be very expressive to showcase a personality. So the more you're expressive, the more people get to see sides of you. Since I mentioned I can be dramatic, people end up getting things their way. No, 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 not for like selfish reasons or like manipulation is different. Not to manipulate people. So I'm very passionate. So I feel things a lot, and I'm very expressive and very emotive about it. When it comes to social politics, I enjoy just different dynamics, getting along with different kind of people, competing positively, sorting out different social problems, um, and enjoying just the good and the bads of it at the same time. I think roadies is a bit more crass would be the word I think in their social politics. But I still want to be there. Still want to be there for um, proving to myself that if I aimed for something like that I enjoy, I can actually get it to happen. I think winning the show, that show, is not as rewarding, even though it would be, than is just to win the auditions over because they're pretty tough and they're enjoyable. But something like Big Boss would take a lot of skill and talent to win. Chris says, what if they make fun of you or worse, abuse? Well, that's part of social politics to be able to deal with stuff like that. How you present, how you carry yourself, how you react, deal with things. That's part of it. How people react to you, how you react to that, how you react to other people, social scenarios, how you deal with conflict, confrontation, how do you confront. But the most important thing in all of those things would be to be expressive. I still feel like I'm for the most part an introvert, but I'm definitely highly expressive. Or I've made enough of an effort to from a long time, maybe 2 decades ago, I started making that effort to get outside of my shell. So for a lot of people, I come off as extroverted. I mean, at the end of the day, these are all tags, right? If you feel like you're an introverted person, It's the work is cut out for you. You know what you need to work on. You need to work on extroversion. If you're extroverted, you know you need to work on spending time with yourself and getting to know yourself better, being more self-aware, and all of that too. So I've worked on that enough, but I still categorize myself primarily as an introvert. Like extroversion always takes effort after a point. There is always this one point where I'll need my time to recharge, and that time is mostly spent alone. But for people who are naturally extroverted, they thrive on social energy. The more people they have around them, the more they are recharging, refueling, and they feel like they could just have endless energy if they're around people. Perivision is killing it right now. 1919 though, pretty close. 20 minutes in, 3K up. This is some Kaimur play right there. Why so? But yeah, I love reality TV. I love being part of it. If I had to make enough effort like something like roadies, then I would rather be a part of, given I have a choice, be a part of something like Love Island. But then again, I'm married now, so I can't do that. But yeah, if I like, I would still want to be a part of something like that. So Invoker with Tornado, EMP, and Sunstrike. Fixing some of the STL stuff. Chris says if you're handed over a well-running channel and you've been given a format of the show, do you think you can maintain it, or you will feel pressure? Well, I will want to put my own spin on it, so it really depends on what I'm getting. Running a channel, like also depends, like, are we talking about something like a YouTube channel, or are we talking about like a whole something like a well-established television channel? What kind of channel are we talking about? It's not an easy task for sure. It would be tough. Um, would depend on uh, a lot of things. Like, is a YouTube channel? Yeah, I mean, YouTube channel is something I know how to do. But even YouTube channels make depend on some things. For example, like if this channel is sort of like a one-man show, right? So it's easy for me to run it. And Chris is with like 3 to 5 million subs and like 30K watching on average. Well, you'll see this channel get there. So we'll definitely figure out how to do that. But then there are some channels that have like multiple shows. For example, the first channel that I was a part of, called Just One TV, was a Pakistani law based channel where there were multiple shows, where there were multiple hosts, and uh, they were simultaneously happening. You know, there was a whole production team, and different faces, different programs were happening simultaneously. So that's relatively easier if you have a team in place, because you can put out more video content that way, and have a more versatile um, content. So somebody likes something, but they're all watching the same channel. This is a bit different because this is like a one man show kind of thing, where we can have eventually collaborations and stuff to give different flavors like that, have different, eventually branch out to different kind of content, do a lot more like that. Ooh, look at that. That black hole is beautiful. Black hole inside a Wukong's command with Invoker as well. But if I'm given a well-running channel, plus given the format of the show, I'll, like I said, I'll want to put my own spin on it. Otherwise, it's not worth it. The whole point of um, being a creator is to be able to create something that's coming out of that space inside you, uh, that wants to create something, because the satisfaction of creation is in the fact that you created something and put it out there in the universe. That's when it hits that 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 need and that want of an artist. If I'd be doing something like that, like carrying a channel like that, it would only probably be for the sake of um, money or something like that. Would not be for the sake of my aspirations as an artist. But skills like that need a lot of coordination between teammates to make happen. Chris says, but look how Ricky is not just jumping on the first person he sees. He's taking his time measuring what's nearby and far where's allies, how far they are. True, but they're on comms, right? If you're on comms with your 5 men and you have a good sync with them, these things are much easier done. When I used to back in Dota 1 days, when I used to play with a squad, like a proper squad, and we used to play together all the time, I I would know how my teammates are going to react to things, how they're going to respond to things, what their positions are, and I would care. In pub, like where this Ricky is standing right now. In pub, if a teammate was standing there and I was standing where that Voker was and I took a fight, sometimes that teammate would just stay stuck there, watch me die and leave. Or have a Magnus teammate, right? You get 3 enemies on you for a good RP, and that Magnus is just waiting for 4 heroes instead. You die, and he just leaves and says, "What the hell?" Princess Horse, what do you think is holding you up to reach Guardian? I would say Princess, I just stuttered in chat. How so? What is holding me up to reaching Guardian? I don't think anything really is. Like I could hero spam a couple of heroes and reach there. I could play tryhard and reach there. Probably go higher as well. I don't think I actively try every single day to rank up, but there are days I do try. The last time I tried, I was Slark. I had 14 wins in a row just with Slark, and I think 15 or 16 wins in general. No, I did Slark. So recently, I think it was last week, I did a Slark spam, 14 wins in a row as Slark. Plus, before I started the Slark spam, there was a Pudge win, there was an Axe win, and those 14 games were mostly played. 99% of those games were position 3 Slark. I went from Herald 1 to Herald 5 in the same day. I lost one game and then I stopped playing Slark though. So if I wanted to, I could have kept going. But then I played 14 games. What's missing? The same thing. We're trying to master more heroes always. Like if I'll get a couple of wins, then I'll try to play some heroes that I don't play good enough, or even barely, where I can even hold myself up against heralds. And I'll try to want to master those heroes. Like I don't see a huge point in in playing every stream to rank up, because I feel like what's going to do. Let's, for example, um, let's take a hypothetical. I reach immortal. I reach top 1200. So this is how I think. I think SF reached top 1200. Then what happened? He made a Herald account and he started smurfing. And he met me, and then we played together. Or he met you and you guys played together. But like, what's going on though? Did it change something? Chris says, I think you should have been playing a lot of games in Crusader tier. But no, but that's what I'm saying. What's the point in rushing rank? Like, what does it make things more fun? Chris says people will want to see what you're doing different that you raise so drastically. But for what? Like that's exactly what I'm asking. Like I don't personally even see the point of ranking up if people see that I ranked up for a reason, but then what difference would that make? Like when I see SF, I don't care what he probably did to rank up that hard. I I don't I don't see the fun in that. Like what would that do? Chris says, I'll tell you what, right now majority of your friends and players are in Herald and Guardian 1, but no, but since the time that I started streaming, a lot of them are way higher up too. A lot of my friends that started off Herald or Guardian or were Archon when I started playing are now Immortals, Divine, Legend, or in between the ranks as well. Only the recent people that I meet are more into the Herald and Guardian bracket. I'd say so their attention span and skill and motivation is very triggering. They don't take a lot of stuff into account, which is fun, right? But there's always going to be that, right? Like think of a player who's divine or a player less than that, right? But then an immortal viewer or a viewer who's higher ranked than that person will still find them triggering. Just like guardians act like they're much better than heralds, or crusaders act like they're much better than heralds. And Chris says, but let's say when you reach Archon or Legend, hypothetically, you're watching and people will be massively different because 40 to 60% of Dota players are in that Archon to Legend pool. But comparatively, they're still noobs as compared to their higher ranks. So it's like sort of like a rat race, right? But like, what's the incentive? What's the enjoyment? What changes for me as a player? Me too, me too. I'm talking in stream perspective as well. Like, what changes? I mean, we still play with players who are higher ranked in lobbies or in tournaments, or sometimes just my higher ranked friends are smurfing and they're still playing in the rank brackets that I'm at. But like, what changes? So Chris says, yes, they're noobs, true, agreed. But do you think they are as noobs as a herald missing wisdom rune, bounty runes, and basic itemization? Well, as much as you know about the herald rank, I think you do know that heralds are not like there is a very few times that you find genuine heralds and heralds. Like probably Guardian is the new herald at least, because herald is mostly Smurfs or players who are not heralds, but I don't know, somehow they're account buyers, boosters, and whatnot. Like people don't have the patience to be actual heralds and then play there. They feel like they need to get the hell out of there for some reason. So you do get to see all kinds of skills there too. But of course, every now and then, like previously, even when I used to play Archon games, I used to have even more fun because they were much faster, much coordinated. The fun in Archon games used to be that everybody is using all of their skills, um, and that made it for very interesting stuff too. Chris says, "Come on, horse! Heralds can be seen from far away, and like we saw Nikola Tesla sniper. That guy was standing straight, right clicking. Yes, he was. He was." Ooh, Puck has been caught by Enigma. So are you saying that you want to see some games that are outside of Herald now? Is that what you're asking for? And Crit says that if you bring a sniper from a higher rank, he'll zigzag you for hooks. I still catch him though. Chris is like he'll make you think and play Dota Dota make you do moves for catch. So what you're saying is that you'd now like to see some high rank games, because then we can put. And Chris says, yeah, I think I'm done watching Herald games. Well, we can put this theory to test. I mean, I'm having fun, but I don't mind taking on a challenge and making things different. I'm always up for change. So if you think that like you said, changing the rank bracket would make a difference, then let's put my theory to test as well in the process, and let's see if I want to make it out of Herald ASAP, or if I am not accurate about my skill, and I'm generally stuck in here because I seem to believe that I'm not stuck in here on purpose, that I'm sitting here by choice. So let's put it to test. Let's get out of Herald ASAP and let's get at least into Guardian first. Let's strategize to make that happen. And Chris says, I want to see you do whatever is in your power, and I mean whatever. Alright. Let's do it. Let's get out of Herald. Because I know the basics, but it's time to upgrade. I get it. So I have mental awareness. Let's check out a set of skills that I have. Then why sit in the trenches? Okay. I've probably dropped down a lot more than before to right now, but let's put our theories to test and let's get the hell out of Herald now. All right, I make a note of this. And Chris says, and that's what I believe, and only you can raise it. Let's do it then. The coming streams will see us actively trying to rank up, at least get to Guardian before we figure out if we want to get out of here as well. And Chris says, I want you to play smart, careful, non-diving, badassery Dota. Done. I make a note of that. I take a picture of that. Where you will bleed and sweat for ranking up. Okay. Yeah, make me work. So when I started playing Dotes for stream, even the first series that we had was how to get Road to Guardian or something like that, right? How to reach Guardian, I think it was called. So we'll do that again, but this time instead of like a 1 year version of it, we'll do a 1, 2, 3 day version of it, where as soon as possible we'll get out of here. And Chris is in make it practical road to Guardian. All right, done. Finally, we've got the first active squad in STL, where At some point today, all the members did respond. So I think now this is going to be the first. The Shurenga tribe is going to be the first one that does get their games in. We've got Doraemon here. We've got Suzuki here. We've got me. We've got Yachts, and we've got Razor. Still don't know when we're going to see the first game though. Chris is finally begins SDL. Soon it will. Finally, Paravision has won. Nice. Great job there. Fab, on that note, we're going to call it a stream for now. We're going to work on some discovery process, make some reels and shorts, and um, put some short form content out there on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. I'll see you all very soon. Keep loving, keep supporting, keep sharing, and see you all very, very soon. For anybody who still wants to reach out, you can always reach me out through the comments, community posts on YouTube. I always do respond. And also, you can check out the Discord if you guys are there or not and join in through the link provided already. But I'll share the link once again. Kritik, at this point, you should probably get in there as well. Let me see if I need to make an adjustment on your previous account, unless you want to already get a new one. I think I know how to fix this. Okay, your Discord account has been restored to the channel as well. You just need to follow the link and join it if you're using the same account. If you're using a different account, it's up to you, but get in there. Alright, guys. See you all very soon. Love you all. Take care. Bye bye.